Hello, everybody. Wow, my voice is all screwed up. Hello, everybody. I'm sick, so I apologize for that. I'm gonna need a short break, in really not long, simply because I need to put my kids to bed, but I figured I might just start the stream first. Right. I know absolutely nothing, and I do mean nothing about this airplane. So, yeah, I'm assuming it's gonna be fun. Ish. It is, there's no RNAV on this thing. It's an older plane and stuff, so we'll see. Hi, how's it going, dude? That's for the hey, what's up, dude? How's it going? Sorry, guys, my throat is extremely broken right now. How's it going, dude? Hey, Canuck, what's up? How's it going, dude? Happy to see you, friendos. I need to remember how that works, dude. I forgot how that works. It's that bad. How's it going, Digi? Miss me some of Peerluk. Yeah, I miss. Thank you for saying that first. Take care of that voice. Yeah, it's very, very screwed up. It's the usual. My kids got sick. Actually, that's not, the youngest got sick. Then not the youngest. The middle got sick. Then the oldest got sick, and then I got sick. So that's what it is. And yeah, happy to see you, Digi. Really, really happy to at least stop by. I go, the truth is, I said I don't have time. I truly don't have time, but you know what I do? At 8, I usually go to sleep. I've been doing that the whole week. I'm just freaking exhausted. I'm really exhausted. Hey, Canuck. That's a blast from the past. Hey. The son of Peerluk. Doing well, take care of that. Yeah, I will, Canuck. How's it going? Happy to see you, friendo. Hold my back and see better. Ooh, the back is just never cool. When you know it's just muscles, it's not that bad. Never gets old. Show up tonight. Yeah, there you go. Thank you, friendo. I'm still waiting after GSX. Is there something? Oh, there it is. Oh, that's not good. GSX engines has stopped. Okay, that's not good. Yeah, no, it's kind of funny. I never had any back problem, but I guess a year ago or something like that, I almost figured it's a bone problem. You know what I mean? Like you don't do it right or something. Hola, hey, how's it going, SG? Oh, happy to see you all, friendos. Request. Yeah, there's nothing here. I guess I could land something. By the way, I really like that new interface. That's very nice. And yeah, I apologize already. I know I'm gonna have to take a very short break very soon because I need to put my kids to bed. Yeah, right? I love it. How cool is that? By the way, like IndyBuild always provide, but holy man. And I said that in the title, and I do mean it. I know absolutely nothing about that airplane so far, so it should be a very slow, very, very slow flight. Not flight, but stream. As in, I'm gonna do my best to learn it and understand and set up a bunch of things because I need to set up, I don't know, SPAD, maybe not SPAD, but anyway, you get the idea. By the way, look at those cool liveries. Air Canada's Express. Yeah, by the way, the airplane looks so cool. It's really freaking cool. Oh, something happened. Bring back memories. Yeah, indeed. Thank you for saying that, Digi. Pulling some bag jokes tonight. Yeah. I was saying. I always thought it was like a bone thing. My father actually hurt his back really bad, and it definitely screwed up his spine and stuff. But yeah, like a year ago, maybe 2 years ago, I don't recall. Basically, since I'm old, I did a lot of physical stuff, which I do once in a while, more than like normal or whatever. And dude, I had a horrible spasm, like in my back, like a spider, literally going from the center, going all the way outside. And I swear to God, I dropped to my knees and just, oh my God, what the hell, man. And yeah. Point is, and after like the first time I kind of freaked out, but the thing is, when you know it's just muscle related, it's just gonna pass. It's gonna take like a week or something like that. Just be careful, but it's gonna be fine. I may have been on a TriStar when I was very young. Remember going to the UK when I was 5 years old. So it's possible. Oh wow, that's pretty cool. I don't know how old that airplane is though. Is it like the same era as the 300 or even older than that? Alright, I need to do something at some point, not just stare at that. Maybe just before the 300, I don't know. That's actually a good question. I'm pretty sure it doesn't work. Okay, hold on. Let me ask ChatGPT. It doesn't work in chat anymore. ChatGPT doesn't work in chat anymore. How old is the airplane versus the B300? Yeah, and I'm also on my dry July. Every Friday I usually have like 2 or 3 beers. It's kind of my reward, so to speak. And I decided just because I'm not gonna drink at all during the month of July. I have a bit of a cleanse. Alright, here we go. Okay, I'll compare them by the two aviation age. Okay. Lockheed L1011 TriStar. That's basically the same era. 16th of November 16, 1970 for the Lockheed, and 2 years later for the Airbus 300. The difference, and that's a big one, is the Airbus 300 got upgraded over time. Not the basic, but like the navigation system and all of that. At least I don't think this airplane ever did, but you know. Ooh, look at that, dude. Oh, wow. Okay, kudos to Unibelt. Whoa, dude, I have no idea how that works. And there's a 9S. That's one of the reasons why I thought it was really cool. All right, I'm gonna have to look at a video or something, and I figured I don't know if it's the right time to do that. I never ever do that. Whoa, check it out. Wow. It has to be one of the coolest EFB, even though that's technically not an EFB, but you get the idea. That looks really freaking cool. Even the look here, for those old enough, that's exactly how like the security pamphlet was. With that 3D view, and anyway, it's pretty cool. Over in 1973 and 1999. Oh wow, still. Okay, I'm kind of surprised by 1999. Well, that definitely had a good run. How about Air Canada ever had MD-11? Oh wow, that's really cool. Okay, some idea. Okay, let's check it out. I didn't do any flight whatsoever since the last stream, which was like 2 weeks ago or something. Not making that up. Air Canada, I'm in Quebec, so it's gonna be CYQB, I believe. Let's pretend I'm going to K-Boss. No, on the 11th, though, they did wet lease one in 2005 for cargo. Ah, okay. I figured that, like, Air Canada had a lot of airplanes. It's like a small Lufthansa, so to speak. So I figured maybe. Oh boy, what's the aircraft type code for that thing? Jesus Christ, I have no idea. Maybe T? No, Tupolev, definitely not. Ooh, that's gonna be funny. Viper, Techam, or Technam, I should say. MD-11, Learjet, Bayesian, no, Illusion. Underjet, Hawker, my god. Anybody know the code for that thing? I have no idea. Dornier. Oh, I think I got it. Koni? What the hell? Yeah, that's not good. I don't know what it is. Okay, that's ridiculous. Aerostar, no. No idea. L101, maybe. That's actually a good idea. L101. Oh, I think you're a genius. That's funny. They don't call it TriStar. They call it L1, well, 1011-500. I'm gonna assume that's what it is. Any build, let's go. That's exactly what it is. Thank you, Canuck. By the way, I do not believe... I really doubt I'm gonna be able to do a full flight, but my best... Anyway, the goal here, which might not be very entertaining... Yeah, just noticed. Thank you for that. The goal is to actually try to understand it. Let's generate that. And by the way, if anybody know more than I do, which is probably 100% of you guys, do not be shy, because I do not know this airplane at all. Can I do that? Yes, I can. Enter streamer mode. ID stream brief, ID and Navigraph username. Yeah, I don't think it matters much. That's fine. Ground. Sure, equipment install. That's an era of plane that would struggle with massively. It's just, to be honest, in X-Plane I flew the 747-200, which is, in my opinion, kind of similar. The difference, oh juice, dude, I completely forgot that's a third. Oh wow, okay, I forgot about that, to be honest. There's an engineer seat. Anyway, I was about to say I flew the Fearless 747-200 a couple of probably 4 or 5 times. It is very complex, but you kind of get into a routine, so to speak, and it kind of works. I'm not sure I'm gonna be able to do that now, but we'll see. The cool thing though is I realized that I can just do that. Can I do that? Calm down. What? Okay. Well, that's not great. Oh, there it is. Ooh, that's pretty cool. Okay, let's try to, just for fun, figure it out like an idiot. Okay, I see that's the GPU right there. Usually the battery is somewhere close. Oh, there you go. Battery. Woohoo. And let's do... well, GPU and... there you go. Woohoo. Dude, even the sound of the ambience right now is super cool. Alright. Yeah, there's a bunch of auto, which I believe should make things a little bit easier. I don't know. My God, my voice is all screwed up. I don't know if there's if they made something to make it like more easy to operate, so to speak. Yeah, that's usually the turn. Okay. Look at that. Okay. GPU. Let's do that just for fun. Yeah, and by the way, anybody can help me on... Ooh, look at that. Oh, they just added that. There's most probably a way to remove that. I don't want to use that. Jesus, man. Calm down, dude. It feels like the door is open somehow. Yeah, somebody's here. Air Canada Rouge. Yeah, no, anyway, my point, I'm definitely back to my normal habit. I just go all over the place. Yeah, I did use a plane. I did fly a plane like that, and same thing with the INS. It looks very complex. It's not that complex. It's long to set up, but it's not that complex. You just need to, like, get it, so to speak. And yes, the first flight usually is complicated. Alright, let's do that. Ooh, let's go. Even the movement is cool. How cool does that look? Load settings. Sure. Dude, I love the look. What is MX? MX. I don't know what that means. MX. Dude, that airplane looks so cool. ADF. Okay, there's a bunch of things that are not on right now. So let's take a look at that. Yeah, I need to create a shortcut for that. I cannot keep doing that. Right. I'm gonna say right now it's more intuitive than I thought it would be. Intuitive is probably not the right word, but it's not that bad. Also, I flew the 727 on X-Plane, which is very similar actually in the way you operate it. It's a smaller airplane, but it works the same way. No, I'm not gonna be able to. Yelly power, sure, why not? Oh, of course. All right. Well, time to look at a video online. That's gonna be the. It's gonna be that does look fairly complicated. It is. It is for sure. Build. How's it going, SG? Airliner. How's your evening going? All-in-one tutorial by A330 driver. Let's go. All right. Okay, that's the video I'm gonna follow-ish. What's happening?
Get started on our L1011.
I think he's German, if I recall. Okay, we've been playing with more retro emulation. Oh, let's go. An APL flight last night, but CTD'd 4 hours out of 6. And then a GPU crash in ages. Yeah, probably just a glitch at this point then.
Now, the first thing that we are going to do when entering...
Okay, that's 3 hours. There's no way I'm gonna follow the whole thing online.
Over here,
if it's too complex, I'm just gonna skip.
All your SimBrief data in the menu, and just to go down into the OFP, we are going to press reload over here just to be sure that we actually have the latest SimBrief flight plan available, and then we can go to the load sheet and hit SimBrief import. That is automatically going to set all the figures as required from SimBrief. If you do want to change them, then you can change the total fuel up here at the very top of the paper flight pack, and over here we just wanted 21 tons, so let's go ahead and hit load. Apart from that, our cargo and our passenger weights are automatically set. It's also automatically distributed.
Did you set up everything you wanted to,
today, nothing in the aft hold.
By the way,
the nice thing is that
my voice is all
distributes the fuel
so
as well,
screwed
so that
up.
we got a nice way to balance for our takeoff. Now, the automatic distribution will sometimes require us to manage the fuel in flight, and we will be talking that when we're getting to the cruise or maybe even the climb portions of this tutorial. But for the time being, you can just leave everything on automatic. I do just recommend to slightly increase the fuel over the SimBrief fuel because it gives you the bare minimum over here when you click SimBrief import. So that's what I've just done here, increasing that a bit. Now, that's everything we need to do in the paper flight pack for now, but I would recommend one more thing which is entirely optional. That is going to the ground menu and connecting the ground power unit. Now, we don't need it. We could use the APU immediately, but in the vast majority of cases, the ground power unit would be used in the real world, and therefore we are using it in the simulator as well. Okay, and that includes
that is not good.
initial preparations. Let's go ahead and go into the normal...
It doesn't look like there's a... Oh, that's not good at all.
So, let's go ahead and get going.
And there's a profile in SPAD for it.
The first step in setting the airplane up
That's
is
not
to
good at
set
all.
up our... set up our standby power system. Now, the way we do this is to, first of all, do a bit of a safety inspection. So that circuit breakers are all in. We check that the APU and engine fire handles are in. We check that the continuous ignition is unlatched. And unlatched always means that the switch is outside. Take a close look here. If we push it in, it's called latched. If we have it out, it's called unlatched. That is the terms that Lockheed has been using for this airplane. So that is the terms that we will be using in this tutorial as well. So in, latched, out, unlatched. So the continuous ignition is unlatched, then we have the essential and number 2 radio master switches, which are over here. Those have to be latched. Then we check the landing gear lever, which is down. We check the speed brake.
Alright, hold on. Most of I could think of a lot of DOSBox games from my childhood too. So I have DOSBox Nest. DOSBox? I've heard that. By the way, I've never set it up though. I always figured that on handheld, it would be difficult to play. Maybe I'm wrong, but I figured that's the kind of thing you would need to play on a PC. Some other nice consoles like a Pico, some PS1 game. Oh, let's go! And you found all the BIOS and stuff like that. Pico, is it easy to set up in general? I'm gonna say yes, since it's an open source thing. So that plays very much like a console. Ah, got it. Okay, that's fine. And what did you say?
right handle to be forward, we check the flap and slap switches outside. Take a close look here. If we push it in, it's called latched. If we have it out, it's called unlatched. That is the terms that Lockheed has been using for this airplane, so that is the terms that we will be using in this tutorial as well.
Ah,
so,
man, there you go.
Latched, out, unlatched.
And that's all.
So the continuous ignition is unlatched, then we have the essential and number 2 radio master switches, which are over here. Those have to be latched. Then we check the landing gear lever.
Ah, let's go. So I was right.
Right handle to be forward, we check the flap and slat handle.
Jesus Christ. Okay. Whoops. That's fine. That's fine as well. And that's done. By the way, I don't even have a yoke right now. Just giving you an idea how much I don't believe in myself right now. This is another emulator with cartridges. So cool. The PNG files of the game contain the closest. Oh, really? Oh, wow. That's cool indeed. Holy moly.
To agree with the position on the indicator, so you can see the flaps are currently up, so we position the switch up as well. From here, we make sure that the elevator trim is fully forward, and the other trims are zeroed as well. So all trims are in 0, the throttles are closed, the fuel and ignition switches are off, the transponder over here is on standby, you can see that on the side down here, it's in standby position, and the weather radar is off, which you can determine by all those switches at the top over here being unlatched. Okay, and from there we are going to move on to the flight engine gears panel. Over here we check the ATMs, which are basically air-driven hydraulic pumps, are in the off position. We check that our AC hydraulic pumps, which are those two, are unlatched. Then
hey, whoa,
we
dude.
check the galley power switches.
You're too fast now. You're too fast. Hold on. Hey, Finico, what's up? Get closer to passing cartridges. Than that. Email the PNG file to a friend. They see the game cover and they just load the PNG. That is pretty cool. Yeah, I'm gonna get into that for sure. I need to find that again. I kind of already. It's kind of sad. I already forgot where I put my console. How's it going, Finico? If you're doing good, then do. Oh, I see. Oh, look at that. Okay, I'm gonna keep that open for now. Oh, let's go. Dude, that's fantastic. I just need shortcuts to those things. Information dans un hangar à partir de septembre. Oh, let's go, dude. Congrats. It's kind of funny that you say that because look at where I am, friendo. Well, in the sim, obviously. G, if you have like info on how to set it up and stuff like that, send it my way. I'm guessing it's a lot of googling, but Première aviation, don't know, unfortunately. Pour ton what's that called? Loading the whole thing, right? Or setting it up on version of RetroArch. Oh well, if it's available in RetroArch, it's probably crazy easy then. If you set it up in RetroArch, I'm definitely just gonna use that then. And where did you get the games? I guess the games are free. Juste à côté de Canada. I don't know the airport that much, Finico. Je connais pas l'aéroport à ce point-là. Pour être honnête, je le vois ici là, mais most of them are, some aren't. I'm guessing it's rare. By the way, I'm still trying to remove those airplanes. It's freaking annoying. Office threshold 24. Got it. By the way, I'm happy I'm just able to be there and talk to you guys, frankly. I don't think I'm gonna do anything really good, but yeah, it's kind of cool to be able to... Oh, thank you, dude. To be able to spend a little bit of time here. Dude, I don't see any profile for that airplane, which is very surprising to me. L1011, I believe it's called. There you go. Yeah, you do ERG, the American Eagle. Vraiment beau. Oh, wow, really? Oh, that's pretty cool. C'est pour avoir ton, what's that called? Private license or something? So basically to start from there, I'm guessing anyway. Where's it? Where's it? Where's it? Where's it? Okay, there you go. Le technicien de structure d'aéronef pour faire grind pour PPA. Oh, that's cool. That is actually a really cool plan, dude. Ah, let's go. That is a really cool plan. I don't see it anywhere, dude. TriStar. Oh! There you go. Yeah, it's not a very popular airplane, I believe. Alright, let's do that. One, two, and three. Why is there a throttle? Oh, it's not used. Okay, cool. Oh, dude, I think it's gonna work. Right, here we go. You know, yeah, good. Je les ai good luck, but yeah, I hope you enjoy the ride. Is what I'm gonna say. Just give me a second. I never got a notification. Oh, man. Just give me a quick second. I'm sorry. I think I missed my kids. Just give me a quick second. I'll be right back. Just give me a quick second. Ah, dude, I'm an idiot. Okay, I'm so sorry. I think I missed the bedtime of my kids. Just hold on. Thank you for your patience. I'm gonna be right back, hopefully. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. Oh god, I missed my kids. My wife sent me a message. I never saw it for some reason. I'm not sure why though. Missed that notification. There's no reason. I don't get why. Anyway. Yeah, I don't get why. Anyway. We were playing a game and stuff like that, and I missed it. Oh, god. Anyway, okay, moving on. J'ai postulé pilote chez une entreprise, aircraft structure. Technician, ça va être plus sur le CV. Yeah, indeed. I know there's a bunch of pilots that start as, what is it called? Aircraft engineer or something like that? So basically they do maintenance on the aircraft itself. I'm guessing that's kind of what you're hoping to do if you're still here. By the way, sorry about that. Alright, here we go. Okay, let's continue here. I don't even know how to remove that, to be honest. Let's do menu, maybe. Aircraft. Imperial, no. Metric. Rudder control tiller, yes. No. Map display screen. What is that? I don't get what that means. FX. Performance mode. Again, I don't know what that means. Auto set GAPR bug. Okay. I think that would be useful. No, time compression disable, navigation. Ah, there you go. Rad nav, I'm gonna do INS. So I'm guessing INS is both. Oh. Oh, that's probably the screen thing I just enabled, right? Oh, that's actually really cool. Oh, that's pretty cool. And they made it like, oh, that's so cool. Like a CRT, basically. So if I do that, maybe not. I'm back. Welcome back, Fendu. Alright, map display on screen. If I say off. Ah, there you go. So that's kind of a cool hack. I'm pretty sure that's not the way it works, but... See, now I hear it. I don't know, whatever. Alright, let's continue to learn. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do that just for fun. Okay, INS, that's cool enough. GPS, INS, GPS. I'm not sure how you can use both, but INS drift. Yeah, I'm guessing it's for realism. Import Sid Star waypoint. Yeah, that's the thing. Shouldn't work. Let's sync. Let's do that. Instant. Let's do realistic. I'm gonna assume it's gonna take a while. Okay, there you go. And I'm gonna need another one of those. If I'm lucky, which I don't know if I am, it should be controlling the throttles, hopefully. Third party, what is that? That's fine. Throttle. Let's see. Does that? Yes, it does work. Let's go. Okay. Set 3 axes. So 1, 2, and 3. Look at that. That's pretty cool. And if I do that, I'm guessing capture more. One mode, 1 axis for ultra. I don't know what that means. Off, sure. Okay, set idle. Okay, and if I do that, it's gonna be set full. Okay, so if I do that and that, okay, that's cool. And if I do that, nothing happens at all. Well, that's not good. Oops. I did not mean to do that. Yeah, that does not work at all. Not sure why, but it doesn't work. That should work. Oh, it doesn't look like it's working. Well, that's not good. Alright, let's continue the setup. Set full, sure, 100% idle. Idle, reverse, 5%. Using independent access mode. Full captured. Using independent access mode. I don't know what the frick that means. If I do that, what happens? No, that's not working at all. Oh, there you go. Okay. Off. Okay, well, at least I can do that, I guess. Does that work? Yes, it does work. Look at that. Does that work?
Flaps 10, flaps 14.
Oh,
Flaps
that
10,
is
flaps
really
0.
cool. That's definitely one of the most manual airplane that Innibuilt ever done. Oh, autocomplete. Ooh, let's go. Oh, let's go, dude. Oh, no.
Got it. Pre-flighting now.
That is so cool. Oh, wait. Did I screw it up?
Got it. Pre-flighting now. Stand by.
Ah, got it. So basically that will switch between INS or just radio like VOR. Which I can see course 2. Where's the 1 though? Oh, that's the 1. Yeah, there you go. So that's VOR 1 and that's gonna be VOR 2. Oh wait, no. There's no...
Flow complete. Back to you now.
Oh. I guess I should have been...
All set. That last flow was completed as requested.
Okay. Oh, that's pretty cool. Alright, let's go back into that. Okay, I'm gonna stop seeing tensions right now because there's no way I'm gonna be able to manage that.
The fuel pump switches are all unlatched, and then finally the master jettison and dump switches down here are guarded, and below the guards they are unlatched. Alright, finally we move up to the passenger oxygen switch, which is again guarded and unlatched. Alright, and with that our safety inspection is complete, so let's now go ahead and set up the standby power system. We check the battery to be off, then we got the standby power switch located at the very front over here, and that thing goes on. We check the unarm light illuminates, and then we go back to the flight engineers panel to check that the standby power flow bar is on. From there, the DC and AC essential bus fail lights should be out, so those are the ones at the top, and...
There's no way I'm gonna be able to learn that so quick. I thought I would, but
and the weather radar is off,
I think I was a bit too confident.
Unlatched. Okay, and from there we are going to move on to the flight engineers panel. Over here we check the ATMs, which are basically air-driven hydraulic pumps, are in the off position. We check that our AC hydraulic pumps, which are those two, are unlatched. Then we check the galley power switches to be unlatched. The fuel pump switches are all unlatched, and then
Dude, it's really difficult to... Okay. Oh, I guess it should be off right now. Okay, my bad.
Then finally the master jettison and dump switches down here are guarded.
Okay. Fuel control amplifier, that's okay. Refuel power, I don't know what that does. Fuel jettison are off, let's go.
And below the guards they are unlatched. Alright, finally we move up to the passenger oxygen switch, which is again guarded and unlatched.
Passenger... where is it? Passenger oxygen. What am I missing? Oh, there it is. Oh.
Alright, and with that our safety inspection is complete, so let's now go ahead and set up the standby power system. We check the battery to be off. Then we got the standby power switch located at the very front over here, and that thing goes on. We check the unarm light illuminate.
Jesus. Yeah, I'm gonna need... Okay, that's gonna be armed or on? On. Okay, emergency light on, sure. Let's do that, I guess. I don't know.
And then we go back to the flight engineers panel to check that the standby power flow bar.
Standby power flow bar is on. Where is it? I do not see that, which leads me to believe that something is up. Oh, no, it is not on. Oh, I know why. It's because it needs to be on. There you go.
Bar is on. From there, the DC and AC essential bus fail lights should be out, so those are the ones at the top and, well, technically speaking, down here on the bottom. And then we check for the DC and AC standby bus fail lights to be on, which are supposed to be those. So those two seem inverted in the version that I have right now. Okay, from there we move over to the DC meter and we check that we got a voltage between...
Okay. There you go, and standby should have power as well. There you go.
6 to 28.
Yet with some back with some soup. Oh, let's go, Digi. Ooh, you know what?
Also producing a
I
voltage
think
and
Ramyan
from here on,
might
we are
be in
going
the
to
plan
turn
for
on the battery.
tonight.
We notice the fail light going out. We notice the standby power on arm light going out, and now we can arm the standby power and guard that switch.
What?
From here on, we are going to turn on the battery. We notice the fail light going out. We notice the standby power on arm light going out, and now we can arm the standby power.
Okay. Oh, look at that. I think that's kind of the way to go, to be honest, since I can watch it from here. Spicy ramen with cheese and chicken. Wow, cheese is so not. So not traditional. I hope it's good, dude. Cheese is good in everything. That's the what is it called, the secret ingredient. I think it was a joke. I don't know if you guys remember that TV series. I really loved that TV series, which was so long ago now. Third Rock from the Sun, with John Lithgow and I don't know, a bunch of people. Yeah, there's a joke where what's her name? Sally is making food, but she's really bad at it, and she says to Dick, which is John Lithgow character, Lithgow's character. She says, "You know what the secret ingredient is?" And he goes like, "What?" And she says, "Love." And he eats it, and he goes like, and spit it out. And he just says, "Next time, maybe the secret ingredient should be cheese." And to me, that's kind of the thing, that cheese is always good. Well, maybe not everything, but in a lot of stuff. Usually is better. It's like bacon. Right, here we go. Are we still good? I hope so.
And got that switch. And with that, we've checked the standby power system. That way we now know it does work, and we are now on the battery. Now, from here on, the Unibuild manual directs us to set the lights up next. I would recommend to turn on the external power first. So external power on, we check the on light and to illuminate, and with that, we now have power. Now, once power is established, we are going to go ahead and start setting up the lights. So for the flight engine, we got the backlights for the instruments here, and then right beneath that, the backlighting for the text on the panel. Then we have the floodlights on the top over there, which light up the panel in general. And going beneath that, we would have the desk utility light, which is basically going to light up the flight engineer's panel down here. From there, let's move forward and set up the rest of the cockpit lights. So let's take a seat on the captain's seat over here.
Oh, let's go, dude.
We got a couple of light controls on the side, and I would recommend at this point that you turn on the instrument lights over here and the glass shield lights. Now, utility lights and floodlights can be turned on as well. The floodlight just illuminates the panel in general, and
Oh, that's pretty cool. By the way, I might just change. Oh, let's go. Ooh, baby. Oh, that is so cool. Dude, I think I'm gonna enjoy that thing. Still no light here, so it must be somewhere else. I don't know where yet. Let's do position and logo, because why not?
the glass shield light, if we turn that one on, which is on bright by default, just make sure that it is, illuminates the glass shield over here. Now we do have two more lights located down here in the bottom, which is the center console light.
Ah, there you go. Center, okay, there you go. There you go, and there. Still no light here though. Where's the light button? Oh, panel light. There you go. Well, that's not even everything. Phone, no. Right. Oh, there you go. Aha! Got it.
And
nailed it.
Engine panel light, which basically control the lighting of the lattice and everything on the center console and the lighting on the engine panel. And then we move over to the first officer side. Over here we also have the instrument lights that we have to turn on. Finally, we are moving up to the overhead panel, and we got a couple lights over here. First of all, you got the panel instrument light up here. That controls the backlighting of the front panel, including the lights. Then we got the light panel here, which includes the overhead light and the panel lights, which again controls the brightness of the letters, and then the backlighting of things like your HF frequencies and stuff. Finally, you do have the center console flood.
Whoa. Quick, dude.
Then the backlighting of things like your HF frequencies and stuff. Finally, you do have the center console floodlight over here, which can be useful in the darkness because it does illuminate. Then we got the light panel here, which includes the overhead light and the panel lights, which again controls the brightness of the letters, and then the backlighting of things like your HF frequencies.
Okay. Yeah, typical light bulbs that was not LEDs for sure. Was not super bright.
Stuff. Finally, you do have a center console floodlight over here, which can be useful in the darkness because it does illuminate the center console down.
Wait, right there. Ah, there you go. So that's basically a light lighting that thing up. Good enough. 800. There you go. Yeah, that's this old system. Oh, basically you flip that instead of the number changing. Easy peasy. That's the ADF, I believe. There you go. And that's the ATC. So I'm gonna go, I'm already on standby. That's okay. And that's 2. I don't think it matters much. And ident is right there. And that's the 2 buttons. Okay, I don't know what that thing does though. What does that do? Apparently nothing at all.
Down here. Don't need that during the daylight though. And those are the lights that we have in the L1011 cockpit. So with that done, let's move back to the flight engineers panel and start with the fire tests. So before starting the
Oh,
APU,
dude, I'm not gonna do the whole thing.
Ground power as well. Before starting the APU, we need to ensure that the fire detection and extinguishing system is functional. We find those at the top of the flight engineers panel. Ensure that the mode selectors are set to cover both loops, and then we can test loop A. We can see the A light illuminates and loop B. Loop B light illuminates, and this should also trigger the fire bell. This is currently blocked, but in a future version this is probably going to trigger the fire bell again. Press the bell cutout button to ensure that the bell actually cuts out. You don't want to end up in a situation in flight where a fire warning will be constantly sounding.
What am I hearing?
Oscar, November 2 Delta Tree, Delta Echo. Contact tower on 118.
Oh, I think I know. Dude, that is so dumb if that's what it is. Because I turned it off in the past. Okay, whatever. I don't want to deal with that.
Right, so bell cutout switch should cut out that fire bell. Now, when that test is successful, aka when you hear the bell and when the cutout button works, then we can deselect those test buttons. And with that, we have tested the engine and APU fire system. So if electrical power from the APU is required at this point, then we can turn on the APU now. The same also applies if you want air conditioning. So if it's cold outside, you want to heat up the cabin, or if it's warm and you want to cool down the cabin, then you can start the APU right now. The way to do this is to turn on the master power switch, and if you already have AC power available, then we have to turn on any of the Tank 2 fuel pumps. So Tank 2 is that one on the very right, and that one...
Ooh, okay, that's pretty cool. I'm gonna do that. Okay, there's a button. Master power or master control? I thought it was master control.
And if you already have AC
okay,
power
master
available,
power on. Okay, cool, good enough. And
turn on any of the Tank 2 fuel pumps. So Tank 2 is that one on the very right, and that one on the very left. So just turn on a single one of them, like this, in order to be able to feed the APU. Now, with that done, we check that the bleed air shutoff valve is unlatched, so out, the mode is on min, and...
bleed air, where's that? Okay, oh, no.
And then we can go ahead and start that APU up by pressing the APU start button and holding it until the door in transit light illuminates. Then you can release the starter again, and now you can monitor that the APU start is progressing up here. Now the APU start is going to take a little while until it completes, like half a minute to a minute or something, and the don't load light down here indicates that you should not turn any electrical power on the APU.
Oh, there you go.
Once that goes out, you can turn electrical power on. Now, the way we do this is to move over to the electrical panel.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
And then we got the...
dude, that is such a cool airplane, dude.
And the generator breaker.
Oh, thank you so much for saying that, dude.
And now the APU is
thank you for hanging out, Fendo. Hanging out. It's very, very much appreciated.
And we can see that...
and honestly, each time that I'm able to stream, I miss it.
Is now indicating normal at about 400 hertz and about 100 and... what's that? 115 volts. Okay. With the APU start now complete, we can go ahead and apply air conditioning. So let's go up to the engine bleed control panel. Now this looks complex, but it really isn't. So what we want to do is down here we got the cabin temperature controls. That is where the air needs to go. Up here is the sources for the air. So we got the engines, number
Dude,
1, 2, and 3.
there's definitely a way to light that up.
So what we want to do...
Okay, hold on. Too quick, dude. Too quick. How do you light that thing up? Maybe here? Doesn't look like it. Oh! Here it is. Alright, right. Ground. I'm gonna remove that, because why not? Ah, that's why. Got it. How do you see what's the temperature inside though? Like in the cabin, I mean. If you control, okay, that is on. I'm guessing you need to go back to norm. Hold on.
Then we can go ahead and start that APU up by pressing the APU start button and holding it until the door in transit light illuminates. Then you can release the starter again, and now you can monitor that the APU start is progressing up here. Now the APU start is going to
on.
take a little while until it completes, like half a minute to a minute or something, and the don't load light down here indicates that you should not turn any electrical power on the APU just yet. Once that goes out, you can turn electrical power on. Now, the way we do this is to move over to the electrical panel, and then we got the generator
Oh, there you go.
field breaker and the generator breaker. We close that line, then we close that line, and now the APU is provided.
Ah, there you go.
You can verify that up here. Rotating that switch to APU, and we can see that frequency and the voltage is now in.
Oh, APU. There you go. We got it.
Indicating normal.
Easy peasy.
About 400 hertz and 500 and what's that? 115 volts. Okay. With the APU start now complete, we can go ahead and apply air conditioning. So let's go up to the engine bleed control panel. Now this looks complex, but it really isn't. So what we want to do is down here we got the cabin temperature controls. That is where the air needs to go. Up here is the sources for the air. So we got the engines, number 1, 2, and 3, and down here we have the APU. So what we want to do in order for the APU to be able to provide air conditioning,
What's where?
we want to turn that
Where's the APU? What?
isolation valve on.
Okay.
Then, depending on the packs that we want to use, we got pack 1, pack 2, and pack 3. We
Yeah, something is up.
Valves.
I'm not getting
Then
the same
we
thing
want
as
to turn on
him.
the respective pack flow controls, and at this point with the APU, I would just use pack number 2. And now we need to ensure that
I know
the
why.
air from pack number 2 can actually get down to the cabin.
Okay. I think I missed something. I'm not sure, but I think I missed something. Yeah, nothing is happening here. Oh. Yeah, I missed something. Okay, hold on. Let's back up a little bit.
So let's go up to the to ensure that the bell actually cuts out. You don't want to end up in a situation in flight where a fire warning would be constantly sounding, right? So
I'm not sure I get it.
Now, when that test is successful,
He has like lights here, and I don't.
Then we can deselect those test buttons, and with that we have tested the
Auto, RAM auto,
so if
sure.
electrical power from the APU is required at this point, then we can turn on the APU now. The same also applies if you want air conditioning. So if it's cold outside, you want to heat up the cabin.
No pressure at all here,
cabin,
so
then
that's
you can start the
definitely
APU
not
right now.
working.
The way to do this is to turn on the master power switch.
Okay, hold on. Take a quick second here. Okay, APU. Oh, it's probably because of that. Is it? Nope, it's not. Huh. Master power on, that's okay. I'm missing one thing and I'm not sure what it is. Oh, wait. APU service, ground service APU. And I can do that, I guess. Oh, that might be it. There you go. Okay, that's one. I'm still not seeing any lights here. So basically, it's not receiving air. Why? Nope, shouldn't touch that. That's the cabin pressure. Wheel well fire test. That's kind of a funny thing. So many gauges. Yep, old style, right? Okay, APU control. It is on. For sure it is on. Oh, dude, that must be it. Ah, there you go. See? There you go. Okay, easy peasy. Lemon squeezely.
If you already have AC power available, then we have to turn on any of the tank 2 fuel pumps. So tank 2 is that one on the very right and that one on the very left. So just turn on a single one of them like this in order to be able to feed the APU. Now, with that done, we check that the bleed air shutoff valve is unlatched. So
there you go. See? That's exactly what I missed. He just said it right there.
The mode is on min, and then we can go ahead and
I'm
start
hungry
that
now.
APU up
Stupid.
by pressing the APU start button and holding it until the door in transit light illuminates. Then you can release the starter again.
Yeah, I know,
now you
I
can
know, I
monitor
know.
that the APU start is progressing up here. Now the APU start is going to take a little while until it completes, like half a minute to a minute or something, and the don't load light down here indicates that you should not turn any
I'd love to know
power
where
on
the
from APU
frickin',
just yet.
like, where do
Once
you
that goes
read
out,
the
you can turn electrical power on. Now, the way we do
cabin
this is to move over
temperature?
to the electrical panel. And then we got the
Oh, is it here?
generator
No, it's
fuel
not
breaker
easy.
and the generator
Definitely
breaker.
not. Oh, that must be
We
it.
close that line, then we close that line, and
maybe
now
not.
the APU is providing power to the aircraft. Can verify that up here. Rotating that switch to APU, and we can see that frequency and the voltage is now indicating normal at about 400 hertz and about
That is really cool, by the way.
515 volts.
I mean, I keep saying that, but
With the
yeah,
APU
it is
start now
really cool.
complete, we can go ahead and apply air conditioning. So let's go up to the engine bleed control panel. Now this looks complex, but it really isn't. So what we want to do is down here we got the cabin temperature controls. That is where the air needs to go. Up here is the sources for the air. So we got the engines, number 1, 2, and 3.
Oh, what? He has lines here. I'm not sure. What? Dude, did I miss something else? He has lines here. Like it's on. And why would that be on? If that's not on. Okay, hold on.
And down here we have the APU. So what we want to do in order for the APU to be able to provide air conditioning, first of all to turn that isolation valve on.
Okay.
Then, depending on the packs that we want to use, we got pack 1, pack 2, and pack 3, we may want to turn on the cross bleed
Okay, pack 1, pack 2, and pack 3. I'm guessing you don't want all of them.
valves. Then we want to turn on the respective pack flow controls, and at this point with the APU I would just use pack number 2. And now we need to ensure that that air from pack number 2 can actually get down.
Where does it say I need to be from this though? He said like the ground connection. It must be no. There's another one here. I'm not sure I get it.
To the cabin pressurization control or cabin temperature controls. So what we're going to do is we follow that flow line that goes to the side, goes down. Now we want to turn on the hot air mode, and we want to turn on the isolation valve. And we can do the same on the right hand side over here. And now we've basically enabled a constant flow from the APU down here, through this, down to the cabin temperature controls. And that way, the APU is going to provide air as soon as the APU...
Hold on. How much is the TriStar? It's on sale right now, Finico. I cannot remember. It's like 33 pounds, which is like, what, 60 or 50 bucks? Canadian, something like that. It's 15% off. To be honest, if there was no sale, I wouldn't have got it. It's that simple. because I don't know the airplane at all, as you can see. But and I've never used it. It's quite complex and all of that. But I figure, oh, it's on sale. Why not? And I miss kind of flying those things, right? So this 321 this week. Oh yeah, it's an amazing airplane. It's a really good. Probably the first tallest I got as well. I got the 340-600 in MSFS as well, which I got in Explain 2, but yeah.
Is opened. So watch that at the top. Currently, the ducts are showing 0 pressure. Now, I am going to open the APU air shutoff valve.
Oh.
You can see that the ducts are now pressurizing.
What?
Then, we want to turn on the respective pack flow controls, and at this point with the APU, I would just use pack number 2.
Hold on. Why would you do that with the other ones?
And now, we need to ensure that that air from pack
I think
number 2
I'm
can actually get down
way more than I can.
cabin pressurization control, or cabin temperature control.
Or whatever.
So what we're going to do is we follow that flow line that goes to the side, goes down. Now we want to turn on the hot air mode.
By the way, I'm gonna say right now that that's a bug. I might be wrong, but like you can see there's pressure here, but the line is not on. Like the flow line should be on, as far as I know. Like air is definitely coming in, unless I don't get something, but yeah, it doesn't look like it's fine. With my friend using ShareFly. Yeah, I think these still need something good to do that in MSFS, which is
now we want to
obviously
turn on the
not.
isolation valve, and we can do the same on the right hand side over here. And
What?
now we basically
Okay, I'm missing stuff, by the way, because dude, maybe I'm doing something wrong, and those should be on. I just missed it. That's fine, that's fine. Auto, that's fine as well. On. See, auto is on, but when I click that, I should see something. So I'm gonna say right now that I'm doing something wrong on this side. Yeah, you can see there's no pressure here. Hold on, let's figure it out. That's kind of what it is. Along with someone else, we're having a blast using that sim. Yeah, that's pretty cool, right? And you can check the, I don't recall what it is, like observer mode for the second person, so it doesn't show up as like two of the same airplane. It's really cool. It's really cool. If I'm being honest, I don't think I've ever used it, but I've seen people use it, and it's really cool. Now they need something better for MSFS for sure. You know what? Let's come back and start
and
over.
with that, we now have power. Now, once power is established, we are going to go ahead and start setting up the lights. So for the flight engineer, we got the backlights for the instruments here, and then right beneath that, the backlighting for the text on the panel. Then we have the floodlights on the top over there, which light up the panel in general, and going beneath that, we would have the desk utility light, which is basically going to light up the flight engineer's panel down here. From there, let's move forward and set up the rest of the cockpit lights. So let's take a seat on the captain's seat over here, and we've got a couple of light controls on the side, and I would recommend at this point that you turn on the instrument lights over here and the glass shield lights. Now, utility lights and floodlights can be turned on as
Maybe
well.
like
The
this?
floodlight just illuminates the panel in
Nope,
general.
still not lighting up.
The glass shield light, if we turn that one on, which is on bright by default, just make sure that it is, illuminates the glass shield over here. Now, we do have two more lights located down here in the bottom, which is the center console lights and the engine panel lights, which basically control the lighting of the lattice.
Yeah, I know
on
about the
center
lights.
console.
I know
Finally,
about the
we do
lights.
have a center console floodlight over here and loop B. Loop B light illuminates, and this should also trigger the fire bell. This is currently bugged, but in a future version, this is probably going to trigger the fire bell.
Oh, that's true. I forgot. My
But
God, my
ensure the
voice
bell
is all
actually
screwed up.
cuts out.
I
You
bought
don't want to
some
have a
merch
situation where a
actually.
fire warning would be constantly
That's
sounding.
available
Right,
on the
so
link
cutout
that
switch
you see,
should cut out that fire bell.
and I think it
Now,
came out
when that is
great.
successful, aka when you hear the bell and when the cutout button works, then we can deselect those test buttons, and with that we have tested the engine and APU fire system. So if electrical power from the APU is required at this point, then we can turn on the APU now. The same also applies if you want air conditioning. So if it's cold outside, you want to heat up the cabin, or if it's warm and you want to cool down the cabin, then you can start the APU right now. The way to do this is to turn on the master power switch. And if you already have AC power available, then we have to turn on any of the tank 2 fuel pumps. So tank 2 is that one on the very right, and that one on the very left. So just turn on a single one of them, like this, in order to be able to feed the APU. Now, with that done, we check that the bleed air shutoff valve is unlatched, so out, the mode is on min, and then we can go ahead and start that APU up by pressing the APU start button.
Already did all of that, so I'm
door in transit
confused
light
at this
illuminates.
point.
Then you can release the starter again, and now you can monitor that the APU start is progressing up here. Now the APU start is going to...
I'm gonna burn the
a little
whole
while
freaking
until
tank
it
like that.
completes, like half a minute to a minute or something. And the don't load light down here indicates that you should not turn any electrical power on the APU just yet. Once that goes out, you can turn electrical power on. Now, the way we do this is to move over to the electrical panel. And then we got the generator field breaker and the generator breaker. We close that line, then we close that line, and now the APU is providing power to...
That's fine as well. Right.
the aircraft. You can verify that up here, rotating that switch to APU, and we can see that frequency and the voltage is now indicating normal at about 400 Hertz and about 115 volts. Okay, with the APU start now complete, we can go ahead and apply air conditioning. So let's go up to the...
Yeah, I don't get it, dude. There's
now this looks complex, but it really isn't.
There should be lines here
We've
somehow.
got the cabin temperature controls.
So I'm very confused.
Up here.
Okay, let's start over exactly from where he is. Although those things are not on, and I'm not getting why they're not on. Let's do that. And that, and that, and that.
Here is the sources for the air. So we got the engines, number 1, 2, and 3. And down here we have the APU. So what we...
Okay. What? I swear to God, there's pressure here. Engine bleed control, eye pressure. Shouldn't I have that already? Yeah, I'm gonna say I did something wrong. I just don't know what it is yet. Oops. I think it's here, isn't it? There it is. There it is. Okay. That's on. That's norm, maybe? Why is there power here? I don't even think that should happen.
To the APU. Now, with that done, we check that the bleed air shutoff valve is unlatched, so out. The mode is on min.
Min. Unlatched.
And then we can go ahead and start that APU up by pressing the APU start button and holding it until the door in transit light illuminates. Then you can release the starter again, and now you can monitor.
I did all of
the
that,
APU
dude.
start is progressing.
And that's
here.
only on here, which is right. Norm. I don't see any. Whoop.
And the don't load light
Yeah, I
down
don't
here
think that
indicates
matters.
that you should not
A.
turn any electrical power on the APU just yet. Once that
What?
goes out, you can turn electrical power on.
Why is it only on A on this side?
Now, the way we do this is to move over to the electrical panel, and then we got the generator field breaker and the generator breaker. We close that line, then we close that line, and now the APU is providing power to the aircraft. You can verify that up here. Rotating that switch to APU, and we can see that frequency and the voltage is now indicating normal at about 400 hertz and about 100
That part is fine.
15 volts. Okay.
That's not easy. That is not freaking easy. Yeah, I figured. Oh well.
With the APU start now complete, we can go ahead and apply air conditioning.
I just realized that this is off, which I don't think it should be. On this side, anyway. Yeah, I don't think it should be. Oh, look at that, it disappeared.
So let's go up to the.
It's still not right. On my side, it's not the way it shows at all. I'm very friggin' confused as to what's different.
Engine bleed control.
I don't see anything different.
Electrical power on the APU. With that
I'm gonna
done,
have to.
let's move back to the flight engineers panel and start with the fire tests. So before starting the APU, this is important if you are not using ground power as well. Before starting the APU, we need to ensure that the fire detection and extinguishing system is functional. We find those at the top of the flight engineers panel. Ensure that the mode selectors are set to cover both loops, and then we can test loop A. We can see the A light illuminates and loop B. Loop B light illuminates, and this should also trigger the fire bell. This is currently bugged, but in a future version this is probably going to trigger the fire bell again. Press the bell cutout button to ensure that the bell actually cuts out. You don't want to end up in a situation in flight where a fire warning would be constantly sounding, right? So, bell cutout switch should cut out that fire bell. Now, when that test is successful, aka when you hear the bell and when the cutout button works, then we can deselect those test buttons, and with that we have tested the engine and APU fire system. So if electrical power from the APU is required at this point, then we can turn on the APU now. The same also applies if you want air conditioning. So if it's cold outside, you want to heat up the cabin, or if it's warm and you want to cool down the cabin, then you can start the APU right now. The way to do this is to turn on the master power switch, and if you already have AC power available, then we have to turn on any of the tank 2 fuel pumps. So tank 2 is that one on the very right, and that one on the very left. So just turn on a single one of them, like this, in order to be able to feed
pressure.
the APU. Now,
Okay. Hold on. Engine oil. Where's the fuel? I have a feeling I missed turning on the fuel pumps or something. Hold on. Hydraulic. Engine bleed, sure. Cabin pressure. Backflow, that's not what I'm looking for. Dude, it should be here. Okay, fuel system. Yeah, but shouldn't, like, I guess I could just do that now. Shouldn't that change? Yeah, cross, I kind of get what's going on here. Yeah, technically I don't need that. Oh, that's manual, that's what it means. It's still saying fuel, it's kind of weird to me.
with that done, we check that the bleed air shutoff valve is unlatched, so out.
On. Open. Whoops, my bad. Oh, look at that. Now there's power. What?
The mode is on min, and then we can go ahead and start that APU up by pressing the APU start button and holding it until the door in transit light illuminates. Then you can release the starter again, and now you can monitor that the APU starts.
Yeah, it is the way you learn in your aircraft, for
now,
sure.
the APU start is going to take a little while until it completes, like half a minute to a minute or something. And the don't load light down here indicates that you should not turn any electrical power on the APU just yet. Once that goes out,
that's
you
fine.
can turn electrical power on. Now, the way we do this is to move over to the electrical panel, and then we got the generator field breaker and the generator breaker. We close that line, then we close that line, and now the APU is providing power to the aircraft. You can verify that up here. Rotating that switch to APU, and we can see that frequency and the voltage is now indicating normal at about 400 Hertz and about 100 and...
I'm just confirming that I get exactly the same screen. The only thing I believe that's different.
What's that? 115 volts. Okay. With the APU start now complete, we can go ahead and apply air conditioning. So let's go.
God. On avail. Okay, that's different. He kept that on. I really doubt that has anything to do with anything, but yeah, I really freaking doubt it.
And the generator breaker. We close that line, then we close that line, and now the APU is providing power to the aircraft. You can verify that up here. Rotating that switch to APU, and we can see that frequency and the voltage is now indicating normal at about 400 Hertz and about 100 and... what's that? 115 volts. Okay. With the APU start now complete, we can go ahead and apply air conditioning. So let's go up to the engine bleed control panel. Now this looks complex, but it really isn't. So what we
It doesn't
wanna
look
do is
anything
down here, we got
the same
control.
at all.
That is where the air needs to go.
I am so confused. Why is it not looking the same? I don't freaking get it. Is it a bug or am I doing something wrong? It's usually me doing something wrong. I just don't understand what's going on. Why would that... What? I don't get it, man. I have pressure here. Why? I don't understand why there would be low pressure, high pressure. Is it related to the fact that I played with that, maybe? Oh, let's do that. Okay. Honestly, it could be related, I guess. Let me do off and on. Oh! Just want to see something. Huh. It's not, I don't know, man. I might be wrong, but it's not reacting consistently. Engine fuel. Okay, no, it's actually normal. Okay, did off here. What does that do? Why is there pressure here? Oh, ground connection. That's probably why, right? So if I do that, it should drop. It does. It does. Okay. And if I do that, this should drop. It's not. I don't get it. I'm missing something. I mean, CPU, sure. Why is there pressure here? I don't get why I'm getting pressure here. Everything's shut off. Why should that be on if there's nothing going there? Dude, I think I'm just gonna restart the airplane to see if I'm the problem or not. You know what? Let's do that.
Pre-flighting now. Stand by. Flow's done. You're welcome.
Okay. Still not good, by the way. It's still not doing what it's supposed to be doing. Alright, let me... I have no idea, man. Whoops. Yeah, I think I screwed it up somehow. Fluid, sure. I don't think that needs to be on yet, though. Uh-oh. Should I be able to do that? Oh, dude. Oh. Yeah, it will build up because it's a PTU, but... Yeah, okay. I could do that, but it's kind of dumb to do so. Those are not buttons, apparently. And it's slowly building up. It's pointless, though, for my problem. It's still not happening. Alright, yeah, that's the stream of the year. I'm going to restart the flight. Ooh, look at that. It's completely dark now. And start, like, fresh. Start from 0 again. To see what's going on. If I'm able to just redo the exact same thing.
And number 2 radio master switches, which are over here. Those have to be latched. Then we check the landing gear lever, which is down. We check the speed brake handle to be forward. We check the flap and slat handle to agree with our standby power system. Now, the way we do this is to, first of all, do a bit of a safety inspection, so that circuit breakers are all in. We check that the APU and engine fire handles are in. We check that the continuous ignition is unlatched. And unlatched always means that a switch is outside. Take a close look here. If we push it in, it's called latched. If we have it out, it's called unlatched. That is the terms that Lockheed has been using for this airplane, so that is the terms that we will be using in this tutorial as well. So, in, latched, out, unlatched.
Cheers to you, people,
so
with my glass of water.
Unlatched. Then we have the essential and number 2 radio master switches, which are over here. Those
oh, dude, come on.
Then we check the landing gear lever, which is down. We check the speed brake handle to be forward. We check the flap and slat handle to agree with the position on the indicator. So you can see the flaps are currently up. So we position the switch up as well.
Oh, maybe I need
Europe
to do that.
All right. So with all of that, if you do want to change them, then we'll be talking about procedures now, and we're going to start with the flight engineer's preparation. So let's go ahead and get going. Alright, so the first step in setting the airplane up is to set up our standby power system. Now, the way we do this is to, first of all, do a bit of a safety inspection, so that circuit breakers are all in. We check that the APU and engine fire handles are in. We check that the continuous ignition is unlatched. And unlatched always means that a switch is outside.
Oh my god, come on, GSX.
It's called latched. If we have it out, it's called unlatched.
You
That is
must
the
be
term
kidding.
that
Did it crash?
Lockheed
Okay,
has
there you
been
go.
using for this airplane, so that is the terms that we will be using in this tutorial
What?
as well.
Really?
So, in, latched, out, unlatched. So the continuous ignition is unlatched, then we have the essential and number 2 radio master switches, which are over here. Those have to be latched. Then we check the landing gear lever, which is down. We check the speed brake handle to be forward. We check the flap and slat handle to agree with the position
That
on
is
the
not
indicator.
working
So
at
you can
all.
see the flaps are currently up, so we position the switch up as well. From here, we make sure that the elevator trim is fully forward, and the other trims are zeroed as well. So all trims are in zero, the throttles are closed, the fuel and ignition switches are off, the transponder over here is on standby. You can see that on the side down here. It's in standby position, and the weather radar is off, which you can determine by all those switches at the top over here being unlatched. Okay, and from there we are going to move on to the flight engineers panel. Over here we check the ATMs, which are basically air-driven hydraulic pumps, are in the off position. We check that our AC hydraulic pumps, which are those two, are unlatched. Then we
Yikes.
check the galley power switches to be
Alright,
unlatched.
GPU is
The
on,
pump
sure.
switches are all unlatched.
Which means
And then
I
finally the master
should be
Genesis
able
dump switches
to...
down here are guarded,
Okay, you
and
need to
both guards are
stop here.
unlatched.
You need to stop.
Alright, finally, we move up to the passenger oxygen switch, which is again guarded.
There you go, there you go. Dash, nobody... Oh. Ooh, this sounds amazing. On. Okay. And a veil, and I do on. Okay, good enough. Pilots boarded. Okay, sure. Let's turn different lights on. Panel, and that's for the circuit breakers. I don't care about that. That's the circuit breaker right here. Oh, look at that. They are interactive. Okay, let me turn that on. Let me continue. That is, I barely see because there's glare in on my monitor, but it's okay. Okay, I can do that. I can do that. The lights I can do low, that's okay. Continuous needs to be unlatched. That's fine as well. I guess I could do that. Oh, look at that. Logo, sure. Position, sure. Let's see. There you go. There you go. And there you go. And like so. Yeah, I'm gonna say that airplane looks freaking cool. Really, really, really cool. If I, at some point, am able to fly it, it's gonna be even more amazing. There you go. There you go. Is there a cabin camera? Elevator. Oh, it's the actual elevator. What about to see? What? Oof. It's really laggy. I'm not sure why, but Okay, good enough for now. Okay. Okay, I'm happy with that so far. Now let's go here. From what I understand, I need to start. That should be unlatched, correct? And I just click here, and I think that's basically it. Only here though. I'm gonna click there, and nothing is happening because I didn't do that. Okay. Door in transit, and let go.
Passenger's bus is coming.
Don't load, sure. Battery on, it's okay. This is okay. I can do that, I believe. Still nothing at all.
Passengers boarding starting.
Good enough. It's still not on because of the thing. Yes, here. I need to do that. There you go. And that. There you go. Okay, good enough. By the way, it's still not doing the same thing. So I must be missing something. I don't know what it is, but I'm missing something.
And unlatched. Alright, and with that our safety inspection system, let's now go ahead and set up the standby power system. We check the battery to be off. Then we got the standby power switch located at the very front over here. And that thing goes on. We check the on-arm light, illuminates, and then we go back to the flight engineers panel to check that the standby power flow bar is on. From there, the DC and AC essential bus fail lights should be out, so those are the ones at the top and, well, technically speaking, down here on the bottom. And then we check.
See, it's not even showing the exact same thing. For him, it's showing fail here. Is it possible that it's like it's a different build, like the update changed it and made it more realistic on my side? I don't know.
Check that we got a voltage between 26 to 28. The AC meters on the inverter.
That is not the same number at all. What? Oh, no, wait. That's my bad. No, still the voltage doesn't make any sense. It's completely different. Okay, that is off. Interesting. On standby, sure.
And we can see that that's
still not.
also producing
It's not showing the same thing.
Frequency. All right. From here on,
Whoop.
we're going to turn on the battery. We notice the.
Hold on. It's okay. It's on norm. Yeah, see, that's not. I don't freaking get it, dude. Standby power is not on. What? Okay, changed somehow. I'm not sure why, but. Okay, now it's on. It's still not showing fail though. I'm trying to copy exactly what I see on this side, and it's just not the same.
Going out. We notice the standby power on arm light going out, and now we can arm the standby power.
Okay. And where's it again? Standby power is right there. Okay.
And got that switch. And with that, we've checked the standby power system. That way we now know it does work, and we are now on the battery. Now, from here on, the INI-build manual directs us to set the lights up next. I would recommend to turn on the external power first. So external power on, we check the on light and to illuminate, and with that we now have power. Now, once power is established, we are going to go ahead and start setting up the lights. So for the flight engineer, we got the back of the glare shield lights. Now,
Dude, I don't think I missed anything.
Then we can turn on the APU now. The same also applies if you want air conditioning. So if it's cold outside, you want to heat up the cabin, turn electrical power on. Now, the way we do this is to move over to the electrical panel, and then we got the generator field breaker.
That's what I did.
And the generator breaker. We close that line, then we close that line, and now the APU is providing power to the aircraft. Can verify that up here. Rotating that switch to APU, and we can see that frequency
That's
and
the same
voltage
thing.
is now indicating normal.
Oh, now
About
it's showing the
4
exact same
and
thing as me,
about
though.
100 and what's that? 115 volts.
I don't follow at all.
Okay. With the APU start now complete, we can go ahead and apply air conditioning. So let's go up to the engine bleed control panel. Now this looks.
It is
awkward,
not
but it
showing
really
the same
isn't.
thing
So
at all.
what we
At
wanna do
all.
Is down here we got the cabin temperature controls. That is where the air needs to go.
I don't get
Up
it.
here is the
I
sources.
truly, honestly
So we
do
got the
not
engines,
understand.
Number 1, 2, and 3, and down here we have the APU. So what we want to do.
It is
in order
not
for
acting the same way at all. As like as what he's doing. I mean, see,
any
that is not
electrical
on
power
on,
the
on
APU just
his.
yet. Once that goes
And
out,
it seems
we can
that
turn
it's the
electrical
only
power
way
on.
I can
Now,
make
the
the
way we do
air
this is to
like appear.
move over to the electrical panel, and then we got the generator field breaker and the generator breaker. We close that line, then we close that line, and now the APU is providing power to the aircraft. Can verify that up here. Rotating that switch to APU, and we can see that frequency and the voltage is now indicating normal at about 400 hertz and about 100 and what's that? 115 volts. Okay. With the APU start now complete, we can go ahead and apply air conditioning. So let's go up to the
On his side, that is
to
off.
the engine bleed control panel. Now this looks complex, but it really isn't. So
Well,
what
it
we wanna
feels
do
like
is
it's
down
more
here, we
it's
got
more
the cabin
complex than
temperature
I
controls. That is
wish
where
it
the air
would be.
needs to go.
It was.
Up here is the sources for the air.
It doesn't
So
at
the
all
engines,
look the
so
same
1,
on
2,
my
and
screen
3.
and this.
And down
And show you guys what it looks like. You can see. Wow, that's super dark. This is on. I do not have that at all on my side, and I do not know why. I have no idea why. Engine bleed control. What am I missing? That is the same. That should not even be a thing right now. Pack 1, that should not be a thing either.
down here we have the APU. So what we want to do in order
Cooling is not enough. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's the exact same thing.
for the APU to be able to
Alas,
provide air
it's
conditioning,
not.
first of
It's
all,
not
turn
showing
that
the same
isolation
thing
valve
on
on.
here.
Then, depending on the packs that we want to use, we got pack 1, pack 2, and pack 3, we may want to turn on the cross bleed valves. Then, we want to turn on the respective pack flow controls, and at this point with the APU, I would just use pack number 2. And now, we need to ensure that that air from pack number 2 can actually get down to the cabin pressurization control, or cabin temperature controls. So what we're going to do is we follow that flow line.
It doesn't
goes
work.
to the side, goes down.
I'm actually getting quite annoyed. It's not. I would love to believe. I'm sure it's my fault. I don't know, man. But it's not reacting the same at all as the like what I see here. You know what? Let me open just another one. Who is it? I think it's Moose that flew it. stuff. I think he flew it yesterday. So let's see in this video how he started it. Okay, there we go. And thank you, Moose. What? No. Wait, what? What do you mean? What? No. No! Okay, I don't. What's happening? Okay, there you go.
En route. Here. Okay, if there is HEC, we're going to go to the taxi section and we're going to look north.
Yeah.
So that's close enough for 9 months. Audit. Fuel 40.
Dude, it's already. Wait, what?
Bad news bears. And then altitude, initial altitude on this is assigned by ATC.
Is it possible that he skipped that step completely?
Position lights, anti-collision on. We're gonna do windshield heat.
Yeah, I think he did. Yeah, he did. Well, that's not gonna help me.
Airport. We're gonna go, and we want to make sure we get these master radio buttons, and we're also gonna go ahead and put our INS systems into standby, get them powered up, and
Oh, is it possible I didn't do that? I didn't do that, but I really doubt it has anything to do with the rest of.
warming up. Because that's helpful too. Alright, so our light has gone over here, and this is working out. But this, after the update, it's still doing the bug where occasionally when you come in cold and dark, these will all show on, and the minute you click one of them, they all revert to off like they're actually are.
Oh.
So be aware, that bug has not been nailed down yet. Just be aware. Pan Am is your absolute favorite. Well, you know what? I'll tell you what. It looks absolutely gorgeous on the L1011. This Pan Am livery, just with the metallic bottom and the white top and that lettering, it's iconic. It's beautiful.
Come on.
And yeah. No, not 103. That was Lockerbie, wasn't it? That was a 7400. So that was a 747-200, I think, or 300. So, yeah, not Lockerbie. We're not flying over Scotland. Don't worry about anything of that nature. Oh, Peppy Debbie is Mrs. Chaos. Oh, that's awesome. I like that. Fantastic. Well, welcome on in. Okay, so now that we have some things there, let's get the lights on over here. Always like to get the lights out of the way.
Holy lobster. Mad Monty. Aye. Sweetums. Aye. Old Tom. Aye, aye. Real old Tom. Aye. Dead Tom. Aye, aye.
Dude, he's doing the exact same thing as I am.
Ugly bug-faced baby eating O'Brien. Aye.
See, he's not doing the same thing here for some reason. You know what? I'm starting to believe it's an actual bug.
Alright, we'll get the APU going because it's warm in California. Fantastic. Well, welcome on in. Okay.
Tom. Aye. Dead Tom. Aye, aye. Clueless Morgan.
Aye.
Big fat ugly bug-faced baby eating O'Brien. Aye.
we'll get the APU going because it's warm in California and we're gonna need some air. You need an Iceland Air livery. I do like Iceland Air's liveries. Iceland Air and even Finn Air looks really good. It's very clean, very classic. Sylvan Fika, welcome on in. Good to see you. Okay. I think before we do anything else,
Thank you guys for
let me
well, your support,
boil it. And that way, if there is a
as it's not a very captivating
TriStar,
stream, but it's very interesting for me because I don't have time to fly anymore. So
we may. That's all there is to know. 2021 is the squawk. That goes down here. 2021. So the squawk. Slant Alpha. Yeah, look at what we have here. We've got, and you notice Slant Alpha. No GPS. No shameful box of magic. Well, you do what you have to do, Cat. I did finally figure out, so the parking brake worked the whole time. If you guys remember, I would pull this and then let the brakes go, and then let this, and then it would still revert back. I finally found the secret. The idea was you had to push the brakes, pull this out, and let the brakes go while continuing to hold it for a second, and then let it go. So I had to change my mapping and SPAD to accomplish that. So now it works the way it's supposed to, which is fantastic. So I'm very happy about that. But apparently that was always a me problem. That wasn't a them problem. So Project RGS41, good to see you. Hello, hello. Let's go ahead and get this mapped up then in this case. So we need to get our present position. So this is going to go to POS and POS. These you always have to do individually, and then we can remote in all of the numbers. So let us go ahead. I'll show you how we're going to get this. Because we're at a gate, so we should be able to just look it up.
alright, oh crap. That's gonna be a problem. What gate are we at? I have no idea. 29. So we're at what is it? Whoa. So it's 28, I guess. Hold on. 28. So check it out. Let's see if we have it or not. First of all, unload, import, load. I'm gonna do this. Right? Oh, that's not working. Taxi, parking position. Let's go. And I said 28, did I? There you go, 28. So it's this. So if I recall, I think I'm good. You need to do 28. 28 is going to be north 46, 47, 5. So north 46. What did I say? 47. 5, insert west, so west 71 23 1 71 23 1 insert. Oh shoot. Oh, I need to add the zeros, I guess. Oh, I guess so. West 0 71 23 1 insert. There you go.
Oh, it'd also be helpful if I imported my flight plan into Central Pro, so all the things would just work. Fine now. Flights, import, no, not from file. Somebody. There you are. Okay. All right, so here's our airport chart, and we need to find out what our stand coordinates are. A passenger stand 5, west 118, 24.6. So 24.6, insert. Now we gotta do the same thing over here.
Oh shoot, really?
33.
Oh dear God, man. I forgot about that. Alright. Position, I guess. We open that. That's gonna be 22, so it's gonna be. Oh, let's check it out. That's yeah. For those who don't know that at all, INS is basically a system. It's not a GPS. It's basically calculating the velocity of where the airplane is going. So what you do is you need to set up the origin point exactly where I am right now correctly, and you add coordinates later. So basically, it's always a difference between where you were and where you're going. And apparently it was quite accurate, considering. And 46. So let's do. Where's N? N. What did I say? 46, 47, 5, 46, 47, 5. Insert. And that's gonna be west, I believe. West. 0, 7, 1. 2, 3, 1. 2, 3, 1. Insert. Okay.
118, 24, 6. Insert. And down here. North.
And there's a third one. Okay. Where is it? It's right there. Why isn't there any power? What's going on? Ooh, that might explain some stuff. Why is there no power? Okay. Okay. Not sure how you're supposed to. Like that. Alright. Yeah, I'm a bit confused. Why wouldn't it be on? Dude, there's so many things that are not working the way I thought they would. Oh, wait. Is that the standby thing? No, it's not. Okay, I'm gonna do that first of all. Huh. Well, let's chat GPT that thing. Let's see if ChatGPT can help me. I have a feeling he's not gonna be able to, but Root logic most probably. Come on. Usually, anyway, for me, troubleshooting, usually ChatGPT is not fantastic. Anyway, in my personal experience. For creating stuff from nothing, usually, yes. It's not getting the right electrical power yet. Ah. Okay, well, that would make sense. Auxiliary power, sure. What if I do that? No. That should not be a thing. I'm gonna turn that off. well, arm, I mean. Aircraft external power, start the APU, sure. I'm on external power at the moment. So the APU generator power online on the INS panel. Selector standby, set position. No, that's not what it is, dude. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do that. Oh, look at that. I cannot turn that off. Am I from my PC? How's troubleshooting? How did you figure out to turn on the light? At least, yeah. No, I'm having troubles. I'm looking at other people. Welcome back, first of all. I'm looking at other people, like how they did it and all of that. And like it's not showing me the same thing, which is not a good sign. External power, sure. That is not turning on. I don't understand why. It should be on. Unless maybe it's an option. Aircraft. No. Okay. No, it doesn't look like that's a problem. It's not a plane thing. I'm not sure it is. The other thing is there's been an update on it, so you know what I mean. Like maybe it's different somehow than like the original version that you can see. I'm really not. I'm not sure at all. Oh, look at that. Ooh, with the dot matrix. Ooh, that's pretty cool. It's yeah, it's been frustrating for sure. It's not turning on. I don't understand why. It doesn't look right. I'm gonna ignore it at this point. I just don't get why it's not working. You can see, look at that. I looked on his stream, the stream of moves. It is on. It's right there. Nothing is happening. There's no on button either. Like it should turn on with the rest. I guess I don't follow. External power. All right. Of course. What the hell? How's your evening going, SG? I'm guessing a lot of phone calls. If I do that. No, it's broken somehow. It's past where CTD yesterday. Oh, let's go. Was having a weird issue. Trying to troubleshoot. Oh, really? Oh, is that so? Well, that's something. Well, that's not fun, but...
24, 6. Alright. Now, we can move these to align. And it's going to start the alignment process. We can check that by going to status. And you'll see this number.
Okay, status is right there. Like so.
Number here is going to start slowly counting down. And when it gets done with its counting, then we're aligned. But in the meantime,
Oh, there you go.
program in our waypoint. So we're going to do that. So go to 1. And I'm going to put all of these guys on waypoint. I don't think you need to do this, but I'm just doing it anyway. But we do need to put all of them onto remote. putting them onto remote, it means as I program waypoint 1 here, it's going to plug that same waypoint into the other machines. And I'm going to put all of these guys on waypoint. I don't think you need to do this, but I'm just doing it anyway. But we do need to put all of them onto remote. And by putting them onto remote, it means as I program waypoint 1 here, it's going to plug that same waypoint into the other machines. Alright, I do see some pseudo magic hamster-driven boxes down the console. INS does not count. INS is the basic mode that we're using. INS is perfectly legit and legal. It's not a fancy magenta line. These are not the magic boxes you're looking for. Waypoint below? No.
A lot of them were being dropped. A lot of, sorry, of war. Oh, calls you mean? Yeah, that's not good. Hopefully that's not the phone. I mean, that sounds stupid, but it's not cool when you cannot trust the phone. What provider, if that's not too much to ask? If I'm not asking too much, I don't know, whatever.
West 116347. It's going to plug that same waypoint into the other machines. Alright, I do see some pseudo magic hamster-driven boxes down the console. INS does not count. INS is the basic mode that we're using.
Fido Rogers. Got it. I'm not with them. I am with Kudo, which I believe is Bell, I think. Also, I'm not in the same area, obviously, but... I'm not gonna lie, I don't... well, that's the other thing. I don't use voice, like, at all. I'm extremely rarely on voice. Extremely rarely. It's usually some company calling me or something like that. I never use voice. If I talk to people around me or friends or family, it's always on Telegram or, you know, something that's basically using data.
Not the magic boxes you're looking for.
Oh yeah, and I got that, what is it, that anti-spam activated, and you can see it's pissing off so many people. Like, I think you need to provide information, like you call, and there's like an automated voice saying like, what's the purpose of your call? So basically somebody's forced to talk to that thing, and I can see the text before actually take the phone call, and you can see it's pissing off people. Like sometimes you see it on the speech to text. I don't think it was just a few people's always voice, everyone else's text. Yeah. I'm getting ads for Exxon. Exxon Tiger is back. Okay. Exxon. That's an Android thing, no. Not on my phone, but I haven't used it much. You mean the anti-spam thing, SG? I think I activated it on my provider, but also there's a thing on the iPhone. And if I recall, I might be wrong, but I think it's on the iPhone at the moment. I'm guessing they both have their thing somehow. I don't know exactly how that works, but yeah.
Pity, I appreciate it. Alright, so I'm going to open up the...
alright, waypoint. Hold on.
Flight plan next to me, so I can see what I need to load in. We're going to ignore the waypoints of the SID, because we're not allowed to fly that with the box anyway. We're going to have to fly that from manually. So starting with Daggett is our first normal waypoint, and that is going to be north, 34577, 34577, west, 116347.
Oh, wait.
6347, insert, waypoint.
Oh, there you go.
Waypoint number 2, there we go. North.
I feel I'm very, extremely not productive right now. And that's kind of, it's getting to me. I mean, there's only one way to learn, but anyway, it's kind of pissing me off. Alright, right. What is that? That is a paint. Okay, so that's gonna be north. Uh-oh. Oh. 1. Okay, there you go. I thought that was it, actually. North. There you go. 46. 26. 7. Insert. West. 0, 7, 0, 0, 3. 0, insert. And there you go. Okay, so it's working. And now I do waypoint 2. No, waypoint 2. There you go. Is it been iPhone seen on my new Android? I was never running the latest iPhone software. Oh, well, it might be it. It also depends on what provider activates. That's actually a good point. It's one, you know what? Maybe it's age or something. It's the kind of thing I don't bother with anymore. As in, like, it works. Okay, good, I'm out. You know what I mean? Like, anyway, that's just me. I remember when I was a bit younger, I kind of cared as to what's going on and how I'm doing things, and so I could explain it and all of that. I don't know. I got lazy, I guess. Okay, what is happening? Okay, AJ. Waypoint 2. It's gonna be north. 43, 43. 7. Insert. West. 069, 069. 361, 361. Insert. Sufi. Right, so I do 3. Let's go. And yes, by the way, it's long like that. Like, it takes some time. That's just the way it is. Even for real flights. And it was that long. And the other thing, though, is it would take way longer than what I'm doing. Because there was so many way. Well, that's the thing that was kind of a lot of sport, so to speak. There's only the possibility to add 10 waypoints at a time, 0 to 9. So basically, as the flight would go forward, you would have to enter new waypoints at the beginning. It's kind of a it's a lot of work. West 069, 069, 550. Insert 4. And I'm pretty sure on short flights like that, you would just do VORs and not use the INS. It's only like for like very like long hauls, basically. North 42, 45, 6. Insert. West 07 0020 0020. Insert. I'm at waypoint 4. Where am I? Nico, right there. I'm gonna skip. Probably. It's not a long flight. Actually, I don't have to skip it, but I might just. 4. Let's go 5. FMC wristwatch memory. Yeah, kinda, right? It's just memorizing the waypoints. It's that simple. And after that, you can let it go. And if I recall, the number here will be the waypoint where your airplane is currently at. And if you passed 9, after 9, you need to target it. Oh, that's what it is. I forgot. That is showing from waypoint 0 to waypoint 1. That's basically what it is. So when you're at 9, you need to set up. I don't remember if you can let it just go normally. I think so. When you go at 1, when you pass the waypoint 1 here, it basically will say 1, 2, saying like next waypoint. It should be heading towards 2. That's the path I'm going for, right? But I believe when you're at 9, it doesn't do that automatically. So you need to enter, let's say 9 and 1, saying like the first waypoint is basically the new next one, if that makes any sense. Oh, dude, did I screw up? 20. Oh, dude, I think I did. Oh, thank God I looked into it. 42, 45, 6. Yes, thank God I looked into it because I was not going the right way. Alright, I'm gonna skip one waypoint. I'm gonna go right there to Pudgy. There you go. Pudgy is right here, or Pudge, I guess. And yeah, by the way, that's the way it works. See, you have the coordinates of the waypoints. That's just what I do. I just enter them one after the other. It's not like rocket science. It's just a lot of work. North 42, 28, 42, 28, 8. Insert. West 0, 7, 0, 1, 0, 1, 7, 8, 7, 8. Insert. And the last one I have here is this one, and after that, technically, it's the approach, which should be a VOR. If there's no VOR, which I doubt, I'm pretty sure there is a VOR, you would need to have the ATC to vector you, because you're not allowed to follow the waypoints of an RNAV approach with this system. So 6, there you go. See, I'm not even using the 10 waypoints here. North 42, 26, 42, 26, 4. Insert. West 0, 7, 0, 3, 1, 0, 3, 1, 7. Insert. So, if everything worked correctly, they should have copied over, and they did. Here you go. By the way, that's assuming I'm gonna be able to start the airplane at this point. I'm not sure I will be able to, but anyway, let's see. Not this one, not this one. This one, yes.
This is gonna be missing 35061.
By the way, I'm not sure, but I don't think that screen is actually a thing on this plane. My voice is hurting. My throat is hurting, I should say.
Magenta, but there is a line. 3.
And if I go to position, it should be at 0. It's not at 0. Is it normal?
So now if I go over
Oh, it's
here,
still going down.
I should
Wow, okay, that's
see
taking a long time.
all the waypoints. Yep, they're all in the boxes. So that's good. We can take these off the remote, put them back to auto. Now, once these are aligned, then we can do some checks. They're close. They're not quite close. Almost.
When that's at 0, we should be fine.
Line is not magenta, but there is a line. Not one that I can see because there's no screen. So it's not really a line. No,
Getting hungry right now. I'm not happy about it.
Our loading set here. I'm not gonna worry about loading via GSX today. We're just gonna load it up and go, just for save time. Do all that. So we'll do sim brief import. Should bring in all everything. So we're just gonna make sure these numbers all match. So passenger count 238.
There you go.
Yep, 238. Okay, good. It's saying gross weight 344. I'm showing 343.9. That's close. We're off by like 400 pounds. So that's close enough for me. Not sure where the little discrepancy.
There you go.
From.
Really not it's not a lot of
All
fuel.
of our baggage in the front, and that's okay because our center of gravity is already kind of far back anyway. So that's okay.
16.4. That sounds about right. Where's my sim brief? There it is. 16.4. That's exactly it.
And fuelage is good. Fuel 43.8, 43.77. Let's see. Cal Aviation. Hello, welcome on in. Good to see you. We're just getting ready to fly our Titanic up to Salt Lake City. All right, so we're gonna say let's see, load settings. I'm just gonna do this instant. Sliders. Big changes with it. Oh, that's okay. Oh, because it was showing the actual plane. I see. Alright, well, I'm gonna switch.
I hope on the stream it feels it looks cool, because I can tell you the airplane, like the textures, the light and everything, it looks fantastic here. Really, really, really good.
7.1. 7.1 load. And we'll put let's see, 6. There we go. That's a little
Detailed, correct.
Alright, same gross weight, same everything. That's fine. Okay.
Sorry about that.
So I think we are aligned there. Perfect. That's fine.
Pick off performance. Let's go 10 sync. Let's go calculate. Let's go. How cool is that? That is so cool. Set bug in EPR, and I'm gonna assume those bugs will be set automatically as soon as I click that. Look at that. That is so freaking cool. That is really cool. Did they model the toilet? So far, I did not see that once in MSFS. I've seen it maybe 2 or 3 times in Explain. I've never seen it in MSFS yet. Again, yet. Yeah, I just realized that there's a weather radar right there.
So I think we are aligned now. Yes, we are. So we'll go to nav.
Okay, once aligned, which we are not. Holy, that's taking some time. I believe it's the same logic as the IRS, as in, like, if you're much more north, it takes longer to align. Was there a plane recently with flushing toilets? Like a new one? I remember there's one on the FlyJ Sim, the Dash 8, which each time I flew it, I didn't fly Explain in so long now, but each time I flew it, I don't have, really? I just go to the toilet just to flush it for fun.
Nav and nav. Now the aircraft can move.
Oh yeah, I need to wait. I'm a bit, why is it taking so freaking long? Because that's the way it is, but yeah. My memory is feeling the 3D. As in the fly-by-wire one? I don't know. I truly don't know. I flew it one, like when they released it, and I'm not gonna lie, I didn't fly it afterward. Either 777 or the iFly. Oh, the iFly would make sense. I kind of doubt that the PMGG. I might be wrong, by the way, but I kind of doubt the PMGG did that, as in like it's not really what they do in general. But the iFly, the cabin is so well modeled that I would not be surprised. That being said, I don't know.
And we won't ruin our settings. We do need to check that data though before we take off here. So
Dude, man, why it's so long? I made like I input realistic. I didn't know it would be that long. Holy.
All right, so the way we're going to check this is we're going to put this into, let's see, this one I have to do distance and time, I think. Yeah, the track doesn't work. It works the other one. So we're going to put distance and time. We are going to put it remote. Brandon MUC, 49 months. Thank you, Brandon, for the resub. Appreciate it.
Yep, we're finally where we belong.
Thank you so much, my friend. All right, so we're going to put it distance and time. We're going to do track change.
Dude.
1 to 2.
There you go. There you go. See that's exactly. So I'm not gonna do it right now. Oh wait. Yeah, exactly. You need to do that and click. I'm not gonna do that right now. Track change and say I want to do. You could leave it at 0 though. Oh no, you cannot. Not really, anyway. So anyway, yeah, sorry. You say track change, and basically you say, I want you to do the waypoint 1 to the waypoint 2. So you say track change 1, 2, and it's gonna input 1 and 2, meaning that the airplane is gonna go from waypoint 1. In that case, that's gonna be this one. I'm not gonna change that. Is it still at 2? Is it happening? Starting to think something is broken, like big time. Yeah, exactly. So basically it's gonna go from this waypoint, this coordinate, to this coordinate. If I input 1, 2 here, that's basically what it's gonna do. I really find that interesting, to be honest. It's just a lot of work for sure. I don't think you would like fly this all the time, but yeah, I enjoy it if I'm able to fly it at some point, which I doubt it's gonna be tonight. Menu, aircraft, map screen. I'm gonna turn that off. It looks like it's not really doing its thing anyway. Yeah, I don't like that, dude. It's still saying 2. Maybe it's related to that problem I'm having here. I don't get it, man.
And so that's telling us that we have 12 miles to from Daggett to, I think, Misson was the next waypoint. We'll check it in a second. And this is time. I don't care about time. I don't care about distance. And this can be off by about a mile, but generally it's going to be pretty close. So I'm going to look at my flight plan. I'm going to look back at my route here. I'm going to look at Misson, and it says 12 miles. So that one checks out. So then we go track change 2 to 3. And we're now seeing 49. Look down. 49 is the next.
Oh, distance. Let's go. Oh, that's a good point. Okay, I can change that, I guess. Distance time. There you go. I can do that. Oh, can I? Oh, probably doesn't work because I'm not aligned yet. Ugh. Yeah, of course. If it doesn't know where it is, I guess. Maybe not. I'm not sure. Dude, I'm starting to think it's frozen there or something. It's been in like the 0-2 for a while now. Gulp ICTD. Oh, dude, I'm sorry. What to do anymore? Simming is getting too frustrating for me. Well, if you don't enjoy it, don't do it, that's for sure. Is it possible it's a scenery or some mod or something like that? That like when you go above whatever place that's happening? Man, I'm kinda tired of waiting.
113.30. 113. Oops. West. 113.
To try to fix. It looks like a fluke to me, but
Waypoint 8 is going to be Milford.
did you reboot? Stupid things like that.
38.21.6. 38.21.6.
Yeah, very true.
113.008. 113.
I swear to God, by the way, you'd be surprised how many times just reboot. Even today, how many times like reboot just fixed weird behaviors on my computer.
Since it works out nicely this way. And that is going to be north 40.47.3. And we can do some checks. They're close. They're not quite there. Almost full slow. Oh, going back to auto.
It doesn't look like it's doing anything anymore.
Now, once these are aligned, then we can do some checks. They're close. They're not quite there.
Yeah, I have a feeling something is broken.
Let's see. The line is not magenta, but there is a line. Not one that I can see because there's no screen. So,
Yeah, I think it's broken. Like his numbers are going much faster than mine. It's like it's stuck at 2 at the moment.
I'm not gonna worry about loading via GSX today. We're just gonna
Am I still on a line? I am still on a line. Oh wait, it is ready. Okay, I missed something then. I'm not crazy. It's ready and it's green, right?
Passenger count
Well,
238.
there you go. Oh boy.
Yep, 238. Okay, good. It's saying gross weight.
Ooh, I don't like that.
I'm showing 3.
It just dropped to 1. Is that normal? Oh, dude.
400 pounds. So that's close enough for me. Not sure where the little discrepancy is coming from. But
It said ready, so screw that.
all of our baggage in the front. And that's
Yeah, exactly. Screwed it. Oh, dude, I might have screwed it up big time. Oh, dude.
Which is good. Fuel 43.8, 43.
Oh, dude, I think I screwed it up.
Let's see. Cal Aviation. Hello, welcome on in. Good to see you.
Yeah, I think I screwed it up.
Our Titanic up to its...
Yeah, I screwed it up.
All right, so we're gonna say let's see, load
Ah,
settings.
you idiot,
Just
man.
this instant. Sliders.
Okay, I'm not gonna wait the whole time again, by the way. Yeah, there you
Oh.
go. Ugh.
Oh, that's...
Yeah, I did. And there you
Oh,
go.
'cause it was showing the actual...
Yeah, I don't like that. I think I restarted the whole thing by mistake. Alright, anyway, either way, I'm gonna try, at least anyway, I set that up.
Let's take this
I'm okay with that. Let's try stuff that did not work instead.
Good in FS9 at Aerosim, Japan. Actually had a chance to try it yet, so this is the first time we'll try it. And we'll see if we have an agency to actually hear if it works. IE SoCal, hello, welcome on in. All right. Let's
I
do-
feel so freaking sick.
We'll do sync. That's all good. We'll do flaps. Yeah, we'll do flaps 10. We're not going to be very heavy, so that should be fine. Let's do calculate. Set the bugs in the EPR. Check the bugs in the EPR. All right, so we get 0.643 for takeoff EPR, and it should have set that 643. Yep, right there. UMS. And we need to do the PMS system. So, in order to do this, first of all, we need to confirm our GMT. So 058 Zulu, I think that is actually supposed to be our estimated departure time. It's not just current time. So, but I don't know. I think that's what that is. So let's see, what time is it in the sim right now? It is, yeah, 0058. So let's say we're gonna off the locks here in another 5 minutes. So we'll call it 0105. So that.
That's good enough.
05 insert, and then we can put in some things here. So gross weight is 344.4, which I think we can only put in 3 digits. So gross weight 344. Insert. Fuel was 48 something others.
Interesting.
43.7. So we're gonna call that.
Okay. I'm gonna try something else. It's 305. That's basically the same thing. What if I do that? Oh, wait. 305. Insert. Oh, shoot. What did I do? Or is it 0? 305. Insert. There you go. Right. Gross weight will be. I don't think I have that anywhere else but here. No, it's just speeds, I guess. Gross weight. Where did I see it before? Oh, I think it's here. No, that's not the gross weight. I don't know where the gross weight should be. See, it's at 0 here. So it means I need to input that manually? What's my gross weight? I'm not able to find it. Yeah, feeling like I can change the... No, I cannot. Yeah, look at that. This is something step away. Away from the sim is a wonderful thing. A slight change to routine and some rest and do great things. I agree, friendo. I definitely agree with you. That was already fine. Fuel, cargo. Do I need to add it? Oh, gross weight. Let's go. Okay, 150.2. All right, let's go. So 150, I guess. Fuel is 16.3. 16.3. Insert. That is not a simple airplane.
Oh, you installed 43.8. Fuel 43.8.
And meanwhile, yeah, that's true. I'm gonna do gross weight 150 point something, 150.2. Yikes. I'm gonna do that. Are you kidding me? Oops. That is not what I meant. Dude, that's ridiculous. It's gonna take forever to do that. There's no way like, there must be a way to do that automatically somehow. Look at the weird glitch as well. There's no way you have to do that manually. It looks like way too heavy though. I don't know, man. Oof, I'm slowly fading out. What time? Yeah, 11:15. I'm gonna have to stop soon, unfortunately. Alright, 150.2, is that what I got? 150.2. Okay, good enough. Jesus Christ. Alright, 150.2, good enough.
And then the air temperature here, currently, it said here 20C. Alright.
Really? Okay. Temperature's 24. So 24, I just said 24. Insert. Interesting.
So 642 for our EPR is what it's calculating, and it gave us 643, so that's pretty dang close. Go ahead and knock it down.
642 for the EPR. 643 here. Oh, interesting. So it did that automatically, I guess.
It's fine. Fine with that. We're then going to go over to the next page. Forward. Yeah. And we can set up our bottom descent distance and altitude and speed. So for this, we need to look over.
Holy.
So look at the jamming. The jamming. And it's very unhelpful because there are no altitude restrictions on this, apparently. But we can take a hint at some things. So you'll notice as you're looking at these charts, they have these numbers listed down here below the line. So 16,000, 16,000. What that is on that segment, that's as low as you can descend and be safe from terrain.
Yeah, I don't think there's a limit on my side. Let's see if I can do that, but I really doubt it matters. Right. So approaches. Is there a VR one? I think so. We're gonna approach from 27. ILS, I guess ILS would be fine. 27 ILS. There you go. Enter route. There you go. And yikes. Okay, there you go. Jesus Christ, that's that. I'm not gonna lie, so far, like that kind of stuff, I didn't do that with Fearless.
That route. So essentially, at Laszlo, the lowest we could ever be would be 16,000. Now, once we get beyond that, it stops giving us that information, and so at this point, we just have to use our own best judgment. We're going to be coming in on 34 anyway, which let's see here. Fly heading to chip. For vectors, ILS for 16. Oh, this is oh, you know what? The jamming is technically only for the 16s, isn't it? Oh. Well, that's no bloody good, is it? Can I miscalculate? Verify from above. 7437. Huh. I thought there was one that would okay. Now, which I realized you couldn't see. So we just did remote again, 0 to 8, we got 377. And if we go back here,
Dude, I think I screwed it up again. I did screw it up. Ah, dude.
My calculator here. So 377 plus 31.3 plus 30 plus
Oh, dude, do I need to re-enter everything? I think I do.
plus 484.2 to jump. All right. So
Why is it not changing?
480.
By the way, earlier, look at how freaking slow that is at the moment.
That is bears.
I have a feeling I was just not patient enough earlier. Like, you actually need to wait longer. You know what?
We'll call it
I just realized what an idiot I am. Minus drift.
Gotta go to bed, Cal Aviation. All right, well, we'll see you later. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for the follow.
What is it?
All right, so that is all set up in there. We're going to go forward now. EPR,
Instant.
that's all good.
There you go.
So this is our climb EPR is 5.22.
See, it
Altitude is going to be on
jumped to 0.2. So maybe I was good. Okay, well, I guess that's fine because it says that. So I can do that. Oh boy, and I can do that. So I'm gonna assume it's fine now.
Okay.
It's supposed to be instant, so
We just need to
let's ignore that.
So we have to fly that convention.
314 0314. So 0314 insert. I don't like that at all.
Okay, so looking at the departure chart, we're going to fly outbound.
It's not changing,
221,
but it
around
should,
Steel
though.
Beach. So Steel Beach is the first one we need. Although we actually need to know where our crossing is here. So we're
Maybe
gonna
it's
put in
because of
Santa
that.
Monica.
I'm not sure.
That is the 160. So put that number one. So
The dog's sick, even flight sim. Yep. Again, agree with you, Fredo.
So 110.8.
What is BR out?
And that is going to be 160. Return. All right. And then number 2.
Oh, course 1, course 2. Okay, got it.
Alright, we got both those turned on, so we're picking up
Interesting.
on those. The idea is
What the hell is the difference between VOR and
That's
LOC?
gonna tell us when we start our turn to 2.
Shouldn't it be exactly the
And it's
same
also
thing?
the point at which we need to be below 3,000 feet. So below 3,000 feet, we cross that, we start turning to a heading of 221. So go ahead and put that up here.
That part I'm kind of okay with. I don't care much.
221.
24, 24. Where's 24? 24 is right here.
Right.
24 should be. Come on.
I know, I happen to know it's 5,000 out of
241. So I should do 241. Would it work? Nope. 241. Come on, come on, come on. 241. Selected altitude. 38. That's the other thing. Shouldn't be that. So I should do. I guess. I'm not sure. Oh, I cannot change it. Look at that. Yeah, it feels wrong somehow. Oh, that's not what I meant. Okay. I think low is probably for when you're on approach. I guess so. I just don't see, like, as far as I know, I might be wrong, but as far as I know, oh, maybe it's a frequency thing. Like the frequency range is different, so the like it's not smart, so to speak. So you need to specify it. Well, I've never flown display. Yeah. Smart device. Yeah.
But if we don't get any A2C, then we'll bug all the way up to cruise. Just so that is. Alright, we can turn our flight directors on. And this is.
Oh, wait.
To 250.
What is that number?
Each is the first one we need. Although we actually need to know where our crossing is here. So we're going to put in Santa Monica on the number 2. That is the 160 radial. Actually, I'll put that on number 1. So 110.8 is going to go. These are comm radios. Is that top? Oh, yeah. So 110.8.
Yeah, that's the normal VOR. That's the other thing. I really doubt that there's a VOR near here. Might be wrong, but... do we see anything? Yeah, I doubt it. No, those are all VNAV. RNAV, I mean. Is there a way to know, though? Or nav. Or nav. Or nav. Or nav. Yeah, so it would definitely be vectored at this point. And out for tonight, everyone. Wishing you a great weekend. I hope tomorrow, Lord willing, I will be much better back. Yes, fix that back quick. Until next time, friend. Thank you so much. You have a great, great evening, great night, and great weekend. As always, my best to message you, friendo. Thank you for stopping by. It's very much appreciated. Yeah, I'm not sure what that speed's supposed to be, so I'm gonna do 250 somehow. Maybe it's the V2. It would be 270. No, that's not V2 at all. No, there's no way that's 147. I don't know what that is. I'm gonna leave it like that anyway. Doesn't matter. There's no VOR, so that does not matter at all. Guess I could leave it on standby. Doesn't matter. There's no VOR nearby. Is there a way I think there is. I can just activate. Like, I want to see where all the VORs are. Yeah, I'm not sure. There must be a way, I just don't know how, though. No. Yeah, those are waypoints. I want just the VORs. Right, map layer base, that's not what I mean. Boom, okay. No. No. Oh. Okay. So I could do that and do that. Yeah, there's nothing going on here. Yeah, there's airports that there's no VOR. Oh, look at that. It could, look at that. Yeah, it's super short. Holy. No, there's no VOR. I don't know why I'm bothering. Why I bother. There you go. And I'm gonna do 1, 2. Insert. Oh no. No, they are there. I don't get it. Oh, distance time. Okay, there you go. Makes sense. I'm okay with that. Yeah, it's already 1, 2, so... Oh, there it is. Okay. Okay, I'm good with that. I'm gonna try just for fun to start the engine. I'm fully expecting not to be able to do that, but anyway. Master power. That should be unlatched, that's what it says. And let's see, autocomplete. See, that's the part I don't get it. Galley power off. Lead panel config. Okay, well, that's the part that doesn't work for me. So... Boom, whoops. It was too fast, I guess. Yeah, it was too fast. There you go. And there you go. I can do that. I can do that. I think. That should be off. That's okay. Yikes. And it's not showing at all the same thing. Alright, well, let's... Whoops, I did not mean to do that. Let's do to complete.
Engine startup flow. One moment, please, Captain.
Right, bro.
Hey, Cap, that flow is all set. Aircraft is yours.
What? What are you talking about? No, it's not. There's no air. What the hell are you talking about? Oh, look at that. No, it's still doing the exact same thing. All right, whatever. Whoop, look at that. Isn't that interesting? I do not know where the cabin temperature is still. See, there's a lot of pressure, barely. What if I did that? Pressure built up, but I'm gonna lose that.
Did my job. Got that flow all set for you.
Don't have to be, don't need to be a dick, dude.
That's gonna be 160. Return. And then altitude 235. The sensor heats. Anti-skid on. And dust sequence.
Swear to God, at one point, swear to God, I'm gonna be able to make a full flight with it. I do believe so. Engine start, sure. Pretty sure I might be wrong. Pretty sure I need to press that to start the engine. Whoops. Valve open. And I have pressure. I don't get it. It doesn't show the same thing on the screen. They changed something. I don't know what they did, but they changed something. Okay. And I should be able to do that. There you go.
Alright, starting to push back. I have GSX controls on my Stream Deck now, which is super fun for immersion. So we're trying that. So I just called for push from the Stream Deck. Have a good stream. Got to get mine started. Oh, no worries, Code for Chaos. Have a good stream yourself.
Yeah. Holy.
Looks like we have MD-11 friends sitting over there.
Oh my God, the lag is intense. No, I don't care about that, man.
I think we need to redo where the pin goes. Pin goes here, woman.
Yeah, exactly. I figured that would happen. Alright, whatever, dude. Let me do pilot. Let me do that.
there's something else I want to try with this,
Yikes.
because something we haven't played with on stream yet.
Can I push back from here now?
Let's make sure we're squawking mode Charlie here.
Wouldn't that be nice?
C1.
Yes, we can. Ish. What do I need to do? Like that? Remove those. What's happening?
Alright, so check this out. Let's try this.
What?
Find it here.
I feel I'm getting worse, not better.
And I think we just do. Oh, that's right. We did.
It does not look the same for him either, so it does mean
Press and start. We're gonna
the
use
update probably changed something.
We just do. Oh, that's right. We did. And I think we just do. Oh, that's right. We did.
Yeah, exactly. It's different. It's the same for me here.
We open our crossbones here.
There you go. Okay, I'm kind of happy now. Well, happy, so to speak. Oh, I lost my... Whoop, it's back. Holy. And an update to our MSFS. The plane had an update today. Oh, look at that. There you go. That was a bug. Those here on the tutorial I was following were on by default. But you can see that you only see those when there's high pressure, meaning the engine is on. Otherwise, you don't see it, which, by the way, kind of makes sense. And the other thing is you must press the bleed air shutoff valve. You need to put that to open. And on the tutorial, it said the exact opposite. Alright, anyway. That's for me complaining. Engine 2. There you go. Because everything else kind of worked, so I lost a lot of time. Just trying to understand what happened. A lot of time. I need to stop at some point. Uh-oh. Stop. Okay. Will that work? Oh, it does work. Ooh, look at that. Let's start engine. Those. Yeah, because so far the airplane is reacting like normally. The other thing that kind of surprised me as well is the way Mustafa Moose was like starting it. It didn't look complicated at all. I mean, it's not like crazy easy either, but it's not that hard. And I went like, what the hell am I doing wrong? Is it that, like, am I that stupid? What the hell? Okay, third engine start. There you go. There you go, you hear the engine is pretty cool. And 3, 20, good enough, and we started. I would love to have that for a SPAD as well. I know Moose is using SPAD 2, so most probably I will just ask him. Whoa, what the frick? Hey, whoa, what the frick? Apparently I never did that. What an idiot I am. Ugh. Are we pushing back? What's happening? Oh, no. Back. There you go. It's all good. People from Quebec. Okay. That is cool, so to speak. I guess I need to put that to takeoff. Wiper definitely not on. Position should have been on. Anti-collision should have been on. Logo should have been on. I'm gonna rip those jetway apart. Okay, whoa. Stop. There you go. So, is the trim good? I guess. I don't exactly know if that's supposed to be like that or not, but anyway.
Alright, we have a one engine start. We're going to keep the pack running in order
Taxi.
to gun the engine a little bit.
Runway. Strobe, no.
So I got to go run around the 40 on the...
Boom. No smoking sign. Eye locator. What the hell is that? Eye locator. I don't know what that means. I think I know where my eyes are.
Flies Jets, hello, welcome on in.
Well, everything else look kind of okay. Well, not that actually. That should have been on. Ooh, that's not true at all. Right. So, I should be doing that. There you go. And I can do that. I think. There you go. We have power. And now I should be able to turn that off. I don't need crossbleed anymore. I don't know if it should stay on, but I have a feeling it's not supposed to. But I don't like that big off button here. Usually that's kind of a warning. Anyway, I'm gonna leave it like that for now. Everything is fine to me.
I can receive voice, then say it.
There's no flow for the pack, so I'm gonna say something is up. Yeah, I should see something here. Oops. That's the other thing. That should be set to, I think it's 38. It's already, oh, it's probably set automatically. All right, that's fine. That is good. Is it normal that nothing is happening? Maybe it's because we're not climbing yet. No, it's the pack. It's not the pressure. Man, I need to set up the views. What the? I think that should be on. I'm not sure, but I think it should be on. Anyway, let's move on, I guess. All right, move away. I'm going to just destroy you. Don't move. Oh, and it does work. Let's go. That does work as well. Let's go. Oh, I think I need to set up my trim manually, so.
Oh, no, we entered them all manually. I did not cheat. On this channel, we as I announced from the stage.
Oh, I'm not going the right way. Well.
I know this is technically an LTN, but same difference. So yes, they were entered individually. I am a nerd. It's true. I did use the remote function to program the other two, but yes, I enter all my waypoints myself. None of this mass import nonsense that didn't exist back in the 70s. No. All right, we are ready to.
By the way, I don't have a yoke plugged in right now.
Can I get this away? I don't remember. Can this guy go away? Does anyone remember? Like enough.
Should be interesting.
Steering work. This is.
Not exactly sure why I'm not seeing anything here. I think I should. Oh, well. That'd be one of the reasons. Ooh, the sound is really cool. Pretty sure I'm going way too fast for taxi, but eh. Dude, I'm not gonna lie, I kind of forgot how beautiful it looks. It looks fantastic. Oh, dude, I'm gonna have to go to bed.
Next round of the giveaway is now open. Exclamation point, ticket, loose, something, giveaway, giveaway 2. Stop shooting again the screen. Get up, you press the win, and you a follower.
What the hell is this guy doing? Oh, by the way, SG, there was an update on the iFly. I don't know if you knew that. Like the Max, I mean. You go to the night. Yes, it is. And by the way, Finico, I don't have a yoke. I need to plug it in. And you know what's the saddest part of it all? I'm guessing the update to the plane. Basically, my airplane was right, and what I saw on the tutorial I was looking at did not fit because I'm guessing it's an older build. I just looked at what is it, Moose, who was flying it, and his screen looked exactly like me. So basically, I'm not an idiot. At least I don't think. 1, 2, 3. Oh, there you go. And I don't need that anymore. Let's go. Okay. See? Let's see. Can I do that? I'm not sure where's the toga button. Hold on. Let's see. Playing with keyboard, I have no idea how to control it, if I'm being honest.
Oh, 2019 is that American deal. All right, here we go.
Ah, crap, he's not showing it. I would like the 400 in Canada using livery, but none of the cool airports. What approaches than are now. The Southforce is a certified. Yes, for sure. Federico, if you fly on VATSIM, I flew the 737-200, which is similar in terms of it doesn't have it's not RNAV certified, and the guy who was doing the ATC was nice enough, was really nice. He was nice enough to just I asked, is it possible to get vectors, and he was super nice, and he just vectored me around and all of that. The only thing I had to do is just to lock on the ILS, and that was it.
500 climbing.
My favorite airplane, it's available, really good airplane. If you well, you just said you were using X-Plane. There's a really good version by FlyJ Sim that they just released, by the way, of the 737-200. I think they released it last month. I got the X-Plane 11 version, but FlyJ Sim, by the way, I can tell you, it's like Tolis. They make amazing airplane. Maybe visually it's not that great. To be honest, in X-Plane 11 it looked really good. So I don't know. I didn't get it for X-Plane 12. Maybe it's free actually as an upgrade. I have no idea. But I remember it looked really good in X-Plane 11. So who knows? All right, just give me a quick second. I'm gonna try to get my my yoke. We'll see. Probably gonna get the Challenger. Challenger is an amazing airplane. It's quite, it's so realistic. In my opinion, at times it becomes a bit annoying. But it's really freaking cool. And it's probably the airplane that's the most expensive airplane I ever bought. Really expensive, but it looks fantastic and it's unbelievably well modeled. Not only visually, but the systems, it's insane. It's absolutely insane. All right, here we go. Come on. All right. Are we good or are we not good? We are good. Let's go. Yeah, my trim is definitely wrong. I do not know. Do I see it somewhere? Must be able to see it somewhere. Hold on. I don't know where it is. Oh, here we go. 442. Oh boy. Looks about right. Yeah, thank you, Fender. Yeah, and I don't know what the I don't know what's the what is it called, the toga button is. Usually there's a shortcut somewhere. What the hell is this guy doing there? To explain 12. Yes, it is. I'm gonna say one thing though. At the moment, especially, there's way more choice of good airplanes in MSFS. Don't get me wrong. There's a lot that are fantastic, on X-plane. I can think of the Dash 8, the tallest, every tallest airplanes are fantastic. I don't think the Airbus 350 is good at all. I think the 757, 767 are good. I don't think they're fantastic. I think they're good. What else? Oh, the 732 is fantastic in my opinion. The Challenger, obviously. But yeah, right now... Oh, and the... I've heard... I didn't use it. I don't plan on buying it either. But I've heard very good things about the newly released 777 by... what's the company? I don't recall the company name though. Oh, there you go. Easy peasy. Uh-oh. Oh, well. Duh.
Flaps 4. Flaps 10.
Yeah, that's kind of an issue. It's gonna be fine. See? Told you. It's fine. Yeah, it was probably my, hold on. Dude, I didn't even check. 134. We passed it right now. 120. 130, 134, and...
Rotate.
Oh, dude, my trim is way off. Holy moly.
Positive rate of climb.
I guess that's the way it should be.
Gear up.
Because right now it's like answering correctly. I needed to pull so much back. It was insane. I don't know what those mean at all. Alright. Let's do... Dude, I should have checked that before. Well, that's not good. Flaps 4.
Flaps 4.
Not sure why I'm getting this. Okay, it's still saying takeoff, which obviously it's not normal. Alright, that's up.
Flap 0.
Oh, I didn't check crap right now, so... do I... I'm not able to engage anything. Neither... Is it actually going 250? I don't think it is. Oh, maybe I need to do that first. And then IS. Ah, there you go, that's why. And then heading. Oh, dude, I didn't activate the flight director. Oh, crap. Where is it? Oh, that's stupid as hell. I'm sure that's the reason. Uh-oh. Why would that not be... Oh, yeah, that... Well, it should be on at the same time, I guess. Alright, IAS, let's see. That's the speed, that's that. Yeah, the airplane is not doing what I'm asking it to do. Oh, dude, that's so stupid. I don't know where the flight director is. I mean, to turn it on, I mean. Oh, here? Nope. Oh, it's the flight director. You're totally right. I thought it was the auto... the auto... My god, my voice is all screwed up. I thought I turned on the autopilot, but that's not the autopilot at all. Let's go. IS. Where's the autopilot button? I'm gonna guess it's the pressure. Yeah, it is. Alright, one thing at a time. Let's turn that down and stop at 15. Yikes. Man, those sounds are kind of funny, aren't they? I don't think my autopilot is on, by the way. Oh, God. Oh. See, it's saying capture, but I'm still going above, so I don't know exactly what's going on with that. Do I still control the... There you go. I'm not on autopilot at all, dude. I thought I was. I'm not. Alright, so it means that I could turn that down, I guess. Yeah, I can. Alright, well, we have two problems. One of them is I do not know how to turn the... Oh, that must be it. Ah. There you go. There you go. Now I'm descending. I do not understand what the difference is here. Also, I don't see any waypoints. Like here. So what did I do? What if I do that? 0, 1. Insert. There you go. Okay. I'm starting to get it. Alright, do we want our people to die of, what do you call that, of hypoxia? No, that's the temperature, that's not it. You can see there's no air going there at all. I do not know what to do. Avionic air. What does overboard mean? First of all, are we going? Hopefully we are. Yeah, and I'm going away from where I'm supposed to go, so let's see if we can fix that. Okay, it's not that bad, it's not that bad. There you go, out, of course. Now let's get back on track. Right. Maybe I'm gonna better stay safe. Thank you so much, Fenico. I probably missed you. I think people actually boarded a Peerluk flight after so many controlled flight into terrain. No. That is not reality. Don't believe the bad mouth that say stuff like that. This means you. Alright, so far so good. Oh yeah, okay. So what if I do... That's the other thing. I don't understand what the difference is. Oh, there you go. There you go. Was about to stall, by the way. Yeah, by the way, I still don't understand how to, Oh, dude. That's why. There you go. There you go. Whoop. See? We're learning. My god, the airplane is just cranking. It must be deafening in the cabin right now. What the hell is happening here? What? What's that click? That was not on? I don't see air going in here though. Not good. But the thing is, I see stuff happening here, so. Oh. There you go. Going down. Alright. We good. Be good. Okay, good enough. Now I should be able to do... Where's the nav button now? Pitch, navigation, minus. There you go. And it does work. It does work. Alright, let's climb back. I think it's 38. Right, 38. And I'm gonna do IS. Why does it... I'm not sure why the... I'm not able to control the speed anymore. Yeah, I'm not able to control it. I guess I need to do that. Whoops. Uh-oh. Oh, the speed is there, you idiot. Yeah, but why does it say that, though? Dude, so far so good. Considering how bad it was. Whoa! How bad it was and how long it took me to just get that freaking airplane in the air. I'm gonna say I'm happy. Uh, 38. Why are we not climbing anymore? What just happened? Yeah, that's the thing I don't get. Why is it only one? I'm not sure I get it. I mean, I could do... Yeah, exactly. Why am I able to do that and IAS is not good enough? Is it Mac? No, it's not. I'm not able to have the auto throttle at the same time as IAS. I'm really confused. Yeah, I don't know what that... TM80 means. I need to check that out, I guess. There you go. If everything works well, which I'm not sure it is, it should, as soon as we hit waypoint 1, it should start. The first of all, the airplane's gonna start turning, but the other thing is it's gonna change that to 1, 2. Yeah, I'm gonna guess like there's a speed you can. Oh, wait a second. There's okay. That's not what I thought it was. What is that? Like, as in, like maybe there's a climb. Yeah, exactly. It's like manual. I don't get it. I can do VS, but it doesn't make much sense to me. Where does that number come from? Yeah, exactly. It looks like it's my current speed, which doesn't make much sense. I don't know, man. Hey, Melvin, what's up? Sorry, I missed your message. I spent the whole night trying to figure it out, and I realized that the tutorial I was following was different than the latest update. So yeah. How's it going, friendo? INS. I know you fly the feeless Boeing 747-200, so you will not be confused by the INS unless you just use the VORs, which is another great way of flying it. I just realized there's no onboard. I'm gonna figure it out. Views, no. Supposes you have a group with a team mist and physics type human, which you do not have. What? Alright, here we go. That's a weird view. Lounge. Whoa, dude, look at that. Okay, that is amazing. SG, I'm not sure if you're still here. Look at that freaking thing. Oh, wait, what? Oh. Uh-oh. That's usually when you're about to crash. Oh, I don't like that, dude. I was looking at the screen. Okay, hold on. Import. Okay. Here we go. We go back to here. Passenger lounge. Check it out. Like, dude. SG, do you know what that is? You must know, being my age. You must remember. Yes, of course. It would have been a cool, like when you're our age, it's like it's not, you know what I mean? Like you go, oh my god. But I'm pretty sure, let's say somebody's like maybe 10 years younger, they would go like, I don't know, do you eject? Like what does it do? Nope, man, it's an ashtray. And I'm pretty sure it's an ashtray as well. I kind of remember those. You would pull on them. It's a knife on. Yeah, of course. Ah, dude. Memories. That is so cool. Dude, it means that yeah, I must find a way to be able to walk around. I just don't know how to do that. Whoops. Oh no. I was about to say I passed my waypoint, but believe it or not, nope, not yet. We're above Bose. Right, there you go. And check it out, just like I said, 1, 2. Easy peasy. And we're going to the second waypoint. So basically it's a path from 1 to 2. And with cover tilted like... Yes. Yeah, exactly. I remember, and some of them, the thing was broken. I remember like having fun just pushing on them when I was really young. Man, it feels like it's been forever ago. Yet I remember that. It is so weird. It's I don't know, it's kind of cool actually to remember those things. I forgot about those, you know what I mean? Like if you, yeah, there you go. And I remember it would do that, and you could like press on them, and some of them were broken because the little spring in the hinge would just be broken or literally removed. I remember you could pull on some of them sometimes. Like it was not like hidden or stuff like that. Anyway, another time. Definitely another time. The model damage. Yeah, I guess so. Let's see. Now I'm curious to see. Maybe there is a way. Hold on. Nope. But still, like, we need to give them, like, look at that, dude. And I remember that material as well, which was so uncomfortable. It was like, it's not the cushion itself more than like, and I remember, yeah, exactly. If you lean on one of the arm, you would like get a bunch of marks on your arms when you get up because of that material, which was very, very popular in the, like, I would say 80s maybe. Well, actually probably before that, but probably 60s, but I remember it from the 80s. Dude, I want to see it elsewhere now. Hold on. Right engine, okay. Look at that, it's all modeled. How cool is that? I wonder if the interior is like the real thing. Oh, that's true. Hold on. Check it out, SG. I'm pretty sure youngster wouldn't know what that is either. Specifically with the tree things. Wool or wood blend upholstery. Yes, exactly. Dude. I've never been on that plane. Like IRL ever. I don't even remember it, to be honest. There's a loudspeaker system, obviously. Oh, Jesus Christ. If I recall, I think I showed that on the 300, but it was small. I cannot swing around completely, I guess. Yeah, there you go. You can see another one here. But there was, maybe not in this one, I guess. But there was small CRTs that would tilt. I cannot even imagine how much more heavy, like how much heavier those things were, like the whole airplane, when those were all metal and CRTs and stuff. Uh-oh. There it is. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, it looks fantastic. And what movie I used to watch on that screen? I do not. Well, first of all, well, that's the thing. I've only been on one of those airplanes. I think in '95, something like that. And after that, it took many years before I flew on an airplane again. Many years. I would say at least 10 years after that. So at that point, I think Airbuses were more the way. I didn't fly a lot when I think about it before I was 20. Dude, that's scary. Whoops. I never put that up. Alright, strobe should be on. Just saying. That should be off. That should be off. That should be off. And of course, you guys can smoke. Why not? Alright, that is going to... I'm actually really happy I got that thing in the air, and it does make sense, like it's following everything. Yeah. Almost died at the beginning, but eh. Who cares? Yeah, I thought those things were the autopilot. That is those weird things here. I don't recall what CMD and CWS mean. Like, that's the first one and second one, but I don't remember what the difference. And I know on the 737, those buttons are a thing as well. I just don't recall. Okay, I should start leveling up. Or are we gonna level? Yep, there you go. What happened? Oh, there you go. Ah, that's so cool. And that looks like it's, you know, it's doing its thing. Not a biggie. Let's turn that down a little bit. That is really cool. They also mimic the it, I guess, but the light bulb effect. Ooh, and that spring effect when that turns. That is pretty cool. Yeah, I don't really see it. Yeah, there you go. You can see it's super bright in the middle and it's fading out on the outside. To be honest, I think it was worse than that. I think it looks better than it was back then. There you go. We actually, whoops. 92, 29, oh crap, 2992, right? Yes. I'm so used on pressing a button. There you go. What is that? What is that thing? Dude, I don't know what that is. That's so weird. H3, there you go. I don't know what the TM means, but it's basically following the flight plan, I believe. Well, not the flight plan, but the what do you call that? Flight stage power. There you go. How cool is that? Still 100 miles to go. I believe top of the sun. Whoops. Engine cruise standard. What the hell does that mean? Climb optimum. Okay. Okay, well, I'm just noticing that there's a bunch of things I should have known that I do not know. Oh, dude, I never set that up. I don't recall what it means. What? Okay, we're gonna try something. Let's do 250. Insert. Bottom of descent altitude, that is going to be, I'm gonna make it up, 1,700. Bottom descent distance, I'm not sure what that means. I'm gonna say 10 miles. Alright, back, take off, that's fine. Light setup, I'm stupid. Yeah, we're on cruise, so I guess it doesn't matter. There you go, 8, there you go, that's exactly what it means. 250, climbing, and then cruise at 320 slash decimal 820, I think. And that's the EPR, which means nothing to me, but top of the descent. I'm not sure why I'm not seeing my top of the descent here. Must be something I'm missing. That's exactly what it is. Isn't that a good question? I do not know, man. Oh, I'm stiff. Oh yeah, by the way, dude, I need to go to sleep. It's way too late. I'm really freaking tired. Honestly, I've been tired for the past hour. I didn't know it was that late. It's one of those things that when it starts, like when you start to get it, you don't want to stop, but it's still, you know, I'm gonna have time to fly it again. And yeah, I'm gonna say it looks really nice. And I love that livery as well. Nice to see it. What's the oldest, I guess a DC-9? I'm trying to think of the old, like that era, airplanes of that era. What were they for Air Canada, I mean? Dude. Look at that, it's mechanical. Like it used to be. It's turning. Oh man, that's so cool. Uh-oh. Oh wow, look at that. Yeah, kind of screwed up obviously, but yeah. The very first Canada planes were Lockheed's planes. Meaning this one? Did Lockheed made more than this? DC-3. DC-3? I think you mean DC-9 or something. DC-3 is a propeller one. Oh, very... Okay, I got it. Okay, sorry. I didn't follow that. My bad. You mean like a really old airplane, right? Yeah, because I don't think... I think airliners, and correct me if I'm wrong, but I think they only made that one. I've heard a little bit of the history of that plane, which is kind of a sad thing for Lockheed, to be honest. There was EC3, yes, it was Trans-Canada Airline. Oh, really? Wow. Yeah, I heard that apparently they sold a crap ton of them, but they did not pass the bar of like, if we pass this, if we are able to deliver this amount, then we'll be even. Not even making money, just being even. Even though they sold so many, it was not enough. I truly didn't know about that airplane. I think I saw it many times, but I confused it with an MD-11. My first proper Air Canada jet. Yeah. I've never been on a DC-8 or DC-9 or DC-10. Was it DC? Is there a DC-9? I think so. In the 60s, holy crap, dude. Yeah, it's kind of looking funny. I'm not sure why the horizon is wrong. Man, it looks so good. I think it's... yeah. Maybe not. Nope. I don't recall. Whoop. Ugh. Nope. That is not what I meant. I don't recall the freaking... Yikes. Not what I was looking for. A 60 DC 970s. Got it. All I remember is my parents went to Western Canada back then. I was a teenager, probably young teenager. And it's one of the airplanes that they took to go there. And my mother told me she did not like it. Was it a DC-9 or DC-10? Probably DC-10, actually. I don't recall, to be honest. She said she did not like it. Apparently it was, I don't know, the way she told me, it was like overpowered, so to speak. So it would like move around a lot. Not move around more than... You felt like being pushed, basically, when it did that, right? Hey, Arte, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Oh, dude. That must be the DH. Like the decision altitude. Wouldn't that make sense? I'm gonna say that's what it is. Why is there that there though? Why is there something here? And also, why is there two different ones? I guess it doesn't matter. Alright, let's see where's my top of the sun. Top of the sun, according to SimBrief, is very close to the coming waypoint. It's just a little bit before it, so. And it should shift to 2, 3. Oh, I'm gonna set up... Oh, that's the other thing. Okay. I'm gonna set up the VOR, the ILS, I should say. No, sure. Okay. 111, 3. There you go. And the course will be 262. Let's go. Right. So There's a pre-selector here, but I'm pretty sure that's not what I'm looking for. I'm not sure. Yeah, I don't know how that works. Yeah, I don't know how that works. Maybe you click somewhere and it flips. I don't know. Ah, of course. That is just funny to see that on an airliner. Can I hit VNav? Oh boy. Yeah, I have a feeling we're going down way too fast. Well, 2000 is not that bad. It's actually okay. Still feel like we're going down way too fast. Why is that? Wow. That thing was on for a while. There you go, 3 miles before we turn. Usually those older airplanes, there you go, we turn and it's gonna say 2-3 like so. Yeah, I probably didn't set it at the beginning, so that's why it screwed up. Yeah, so far so good, by the way. The airplane is managing it quite well. That is the East Coast right there. Wonder what M means. Is our friend live? That's the other thing. Is he? No, he's not. 7-4. No, he's not. Oh, that's true. That's isn't that today? What just happened? This was a nice stream tomorrow night and family stuff to deal with. An emergency kind, but the stuff that needs to be addressed to you tomorrow. Yeah, so far so good, by the way. We're descending at like a rate that makes sense. Wow, my eyes are burning. God, I'm still. Oof. That looks fantastic. Just beautiful. A little bit foggy, which is very much what we have outside right now. It's very humid, and as soon as it's getting a little bit colder, it gets foggy. Look at that. It is adjusting. Yeah. Alert. What do you mean? Why alert? Not sure why it says alert here. Yeah, by the way, and I'm starting to think that this is just no, that's not true. Because it did work on mooses. I don't understand. Don't know what that means. $29.83. 29.83. So I'm gonna say 1, 2, 3, like that ish. One thing that is different than what I'm used to is you don't need to select. That's kind of weird. The landing altitude. That doesn't look right. I think we're way too high right now. I'm gonna start using a speed brake to see if that makes any difference. No, it's not. Alright, I need to drop manually, I guess. I'm gonna do VS. Yeah, that's way too slow. Let's drop much faster. It is not following what I'm asking. There it is. Yeah, I need to read on that ATTM thing. I don't know what that means. I'm way too high right now. just realized I didn't cough in a minute. It's good, I think. Alright, minimum is gonna be 460. That's not true. Precision height 443. Wow, my brain is really slow right now. Whoops. Nope, we keep on going, we keep on going. I'm truly surprised on how, I don't know, how smooth the plane is. Whoops, forgot to do that. Landing performance, sync. I don't know how the hell you know. Alright, sync. Calculate. Set. There you go. Whoops. Still need to go down. There you go. What if I do VNAV? Not sure it will work. Oh, it does. Alright, here we go. I can set that right there. I'm gonna do heading. Right. Then I can do radio. Let's go. I can do localizer. Or not. Or VR. I'm a bit confused. Alright, let's pause that. What? There it is. I'm not sure I know where the guides are though. Oh, it's that, I guess.
Hey, Captain. Cabin is secure.
Oh, let's go.
Flaps 4.
How do I do? I guess I need to do that manually. I really don't know. 2, 5? I don't know. VOR, VS, let's go. I can do that. I'm quite high right now, but yeah, I think that's it.
Flaps 10.
I don't even know what my... Oh, 178. Oh my god, I'm way too fast. 178. Alright, 162. 168 at this point. I'm coming way too fast. VOR, I'm gonna do ILS armed. Yo. What the hell happened? Yeah, I'm not sure what happened. Anyway, either way, that looks like it's working. Here's down. Uh-oh. Yeah, it did not trigger with my system. Somehow. That's the view. ILS derivation. What do you mean? Oh, I think I'm too low, is what it's saying, basically. Yeah, I think that's what it is. Yeah, I think that's the ILS. I think. Not even sure, to be honest. Okay, question. Why are we still descending?
2500.
You need to chill. Okay. ILS. There you go. Low approach. I don't understand, like, what... Is that the VNAV, or is that... I don't get what is what, basically. I don't like it.
Flaps 18. Flaps 33.
I don't have a reference for 32, so I'm gonna assume that's 143, I guess. Yeah, I'm gonna assume that's what it is. There's 138 plus 5, yes. There you go. And I believe, there you go. I'm gonna do medium, I don't know anything about it. I'm gonna turn anti-skid on. I'm way too low right now. I'm way too low. I don't understand. I guess that's the ILS over here. I'm very confused. I'm really not sure. All right, let's try not to die. Okay, ILS. Will we intercept that? At Ripid, I should be at... Wow, I'm way too low. Should be at 1700 at the next waypoint, which is in 5 miles. There you go. You can see I'm way too low right now. I'm at my final. I'm you know, I slowed down way too quickly as well, but let's not focus on that too much. There you go. That is slowly. Intercepting. Let's go. What do you mean ILS derivation? I'm right on it. What are you talking about? Yeah, I'm right on it. What are you talking about? Why is it flashing? Alright, I don't get it. There you go. So I guess I was right about that. And it's going down. Yeah, I don't understand why it was showing a different thing. Maybe that's the way it is in real life, I don't know. And I still don't understand that problem here. Alright, well I'm gonna assume everything's fine now. At this point I'm gonna try my best to land it. I doubt it's gonna go well. It is very heavy. Oh, that's the other thing. Where is it? Right there. All right, here we go. By the way, we're landing in Logan. I was not super clear about that, I guess. Oh, too high.
500.
Okay, I'm gonna do that. I'm pretty sure I should not be on auto throttle at this point. Whoa, way too low, way too low, way too low, way too low. There you go, we're back.
Wide slope.
Yeah, I get it.
Wide slope.
It's fine.
100. 50.
I don't. That's gonna hit. Oof. Man, that stupid option is freaking annoying me. On the reverse, we're barely stopping. Engine 2 fail. What? What are you talking about? So where are we at? Okay, here we go. Let's get out of here. That is so freaking annoying, and I still don't understand why it keeps resetting. Taxi. Here we go. Welcome to Logan Airport. Welcome to Boston, I should say. I don't know why you should turn that off. All right, let's go to the gate somehow. I'm gonna do on, and let's go. Well, overall, I think it went well. Not gonna lie. I think it did really good, considering.
flap 0.
Oh, it never went. I never armed the speed brake. Must have done something. I think that's the exhaust for the API. APU. Gonna go right here. There you go. Whoa, turning way too quickly. Well, we ended up doing a flight, you know, real time, real weather. I didn't mean to, but it definitely worked. Whoa, 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 coming way too fast. Holy. Yikes. Alright, here we go. Are we good? There you go. Right. Let's stop the engines. 3, 2, 1, I should say. Here we go. Round. Chucks. Install. Close GPU. And on. There you go. And oops. I'm pretty sure there's like a... Yeah, it kind of turned off automatically. Right, and we do stop. And it's stopping. Let's go. Well, I'm very happy, very freaking happy about the flight overall. I think it took way too long to figure it out, but yeah, I'm excited about the next flight, to be honest. Okay, are we gonna do, well, just for fun, why not? Yeah, we do that, we do off, and we do, whoa. What the hell is that? Oh, I just realized that. Oh, dude, that's the reason. Okay, well, I'm happy I figured it out at least. That is the third one here that I never aligned. Okay, well, at least I get it now. There you go. Okay. Okay. Let's do, what is the G6? Request the boarding.
The boarding requested.
There you go. Right, so I can do that, and I can do that. And as far as I know, it's all done. Yeah, I like that airplane. I can tell you that. It is heavy. It feels heavy. It's, I don't know. I really enjoyed that kind of airplane, and that's so wrong. I'm gonna see what I do next, but I feel I'm gonna fly that.
Passengers
soon
boarding
enough.
started.
What did we do? 3:15. Okay, I don't think it's that bad. It's definitely not as bad. It's not that hard to land compared to the MD-11, in my opinion. Why is it tilted? I'm not sure I get it. Oh, there you go. Ah, here we go. Alright, here we go. That's gonna be it for me. Just gonna set up a nice view for the boarding. Yeah, I don't get that thing there, but whatever. There you go. On this, have a good one. Thank you so much to everybody who stopped by. I'm very sad that I cannot stream as much anymore, but I'm always glad when I'm able to. So thank you so much to Fenico, SG earlier. We had Digi. Anyway, thank you so much, and the lurkers as always. Thank you. And I'm going to see you hopefully in the next one. I have no idea, and absolutely no idea when that's gonna be, to be honest. Have a good one, and yeah, see you soon.